You probably wouldn't mind if I streamed this stuff, but all right. Anyways, all right, let's get it going. I just wanted to chat with my friend real quick. 'Cause I just got home not too long ago, and so I'm streaming. Let me give a shout out to ABAP. He's a he does a lot of gaming online. That's what pretty much all he does is gaming. World of Warcraft, lots of PvP, and then he plays some other games too. And I've used to play a lot of games with them, and we've had our ups and downs, but overall, man, he's the homie. So I'm gonna shout him out. Shout out ABAP Gaming. Did it work? Did it worky? No, it didn't work. Why didn't it work? That's so weird. Hold on, let me just do it on my Twitch. That'll make it work. Like my OBS, for some reason it doesn't seem to work when I do it on there, so I can just go to the website and do it to the actual Twitch website. ABAP underscore gaming. That's how you spell it. I know how you spell it. There it goes. Give him a little shout out. Cool. So anyways, let's get it going. Working on this R&B stuff. Let me see. Is there anybody here? Nobody here at the time. That's okay. We're going to get it going here in just a second. I'm going to actually... That's sick. Wow. All right. Cool. And that's about it right there. Hold on one second, guys. Got this R&B jam that I'm working on that I'm pretty excited about, though. It's got a classic vibe to it, but it's very dreamy and vibey. But then the topic is pretty cool because I'm talking about how talking to a girl, it's called Throw It Away, and talking to her about all the stuff that people talk, all the smack that people talk about us. Just let it go. We know what we have, so just throw it away. And that's the title of the song, Throw It Away. And it's a vibe. It's a vibe because I've had that where like people just say bad stuff about me, and like it's it's pretty much all untrue, or if some of it's true, it's like, hey man, we all go through our thing. But I'm telling her, I was like, we have something, like going on, so just throw it away. Like throw all that negativity away, throw it in the trash. So it's a vibe. And I just last night I was working on it. I realized, oh, my vocals were dry because I was just concentrating on writing, and I didn't realize, and like they just were really dry. And I put some verb and some delay on them, and it just started sitting right immediately. It just started sitting in the mix better. It just felt better, smoother. Changed the volume a little bit, and like I did that today earlier just on my own without streaming. But I want to mess with it tonight and try to write some more lyrics because I still need to finish writing on it. So write and record some vocals. And but I gotta do an Instagram picture. So let me see what the hell. Okay, so I just turned on my Instagram and I saw some weird shit. I'm like, what the hell? That happens sometimes. Something just comes up when you open Instagram and you're like, what is that? It's crazy. So I go plus, go like this. Stream starting soon. Boom. There we go. And then, no, I should put it on. Actually, I should change it. Discard that. And change the scene. Actually, I can go to my phone and do it because my phone can connect through my network, so I can change scenes from my phone, and there it is. All right, I'm gonna take a picture of that stream thing on my screen here and let people know on my Instagram story that I'm streaming. Bam. Put the keyboard in there, and then put myself back in the frame. There we go. Yeah, get that. the right angle. There we go. All right. I don't know. Whatever. See how that looks. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. All right, I gotta do the thing. I gotta write the stuff real quick, and then we'll start playing this song and listen to it a little bit, and I'll start writing. Let me use green today on this, maybe. Let's see how that looks. Live on Twitch. Make it all capitals. Live on Twitch. Music production. R&B. Working on some R&B. Below and come hang. Click the link in below and come hang, and then like make these a little bit smaller. Okay, and then let me make it sparkle. I like that, or like I like the one that shimmers. Shimmer one's dope. Yeah. There we go. Gotta type it right. I spelled the wrong. There we go. Make it a little bit smaller. Live. Why did that? It just lost all my letters there. Live on Twitch. Link below and come hang. There we go. And I got the shimmer. That's cool. And then put the link. Gotta put the link. I gotta put the hyperlink. So I gotta type it out every time. It's a pain in the ass. I need to figure out how to automate this shit, but it is what it is. / Lance Jones Music. There it goes. And I got it written right. Just hit done. Move the link down. There we go. The link goes down a little bit there. And then I should go back to my writing and put some arrows down. I put some down arrows because you can see it helps you see the link better. Some yellow ones. Make this a little bit bigger. There we go. Now you can see it. Put it like kind of over the keyboard. And there you go. Bam. Your story added. All right, we're in it. Oh man, I'm just starting right now, and I need to go to the restroom. But what I'll do is I have this already on a loop here, so I'll just let the song play. It's kind of raw right now because I'm just writing vocals and I haven't really mixed it too much, but it still sounds pretty dope. I heard it today, and like I said, I added some reverb and delay, and so it sounds pretty good for now. Let me see if my Discord actually updated so that people know. Go to my Discord and see if it showed the thing. And it has the right link now. Nice. And that was at 8:57. And I'm going to put at everyone. At everyone. Put an upward arrow. There we go. All right. I'm going to play this and I'll be right back, guys. Right back. Let's go. All right. I'm gonna start it over again so I can vibe, and then I'm gonna start writing some more lyrics and shit, and then I'll re-record some vocals or maybe edit them. But something going. Yo, he said, "What up, Horn?" You must be from the gaming world. Oh, Veggie, what up, man? I'm working on some R&B shit right now. The vocals are raw. I'm gonna re-record some, but I'm just writing. I'm just doing some writing. I'm still writing the song. Thanks, man. Thanks for coming through. That's all that I do. Yeah, you shouldn't be fazed about all the shit they talk on us, baby. So there's like the full session. You know that you got me. I am your man, and you are my lady. So let me play the solo vocals. I'm still gonna edit them, or I might even just like re-record some parts. But for the most part, I got it there. I kind of made it raw on purpose where it sounds kind of loose and it doesn't sound like I'm trying to sing perfect or anything on the backgrounds. Kind of kept it like very real, but I'll play them solo here. This is Cakewalk Sonar. I've been using it for over 20 years. I love this program. I think it's superior to Pro Tools. It's awesome. And they do regular updates, and they're really keeping it really good. And the coloring and stuff that you can do on it is awesome. So it's visually nice. It's a very advanced DAW. I like it better than Pro Tools. I just like the way it feels, but I'm used to it, so it is what it is. But it's called Cakewalk Sonar. If you scroll down on my page, you can actually see, yeah, you can see the list of all the stuff I have that I use and stuff. Pretty much all the stuff. But yeah. You can read all about the gear. I got some good stuff. It doesn't take. Veggie. I don't know if I told you, but I just built a brand new PC. I got an AMD Ryzen 9 9950X. I didn't get the one with the extra cache because it was unnecessary for what I'm doing. But yeah, it was like $4,500 with the video card and everything else. The video card by itself. I didn't buy the best one, but I bought a really good NVIDIA card. I think it's listed down there. No, I don't think I listed my computer. Let me see. Yeah. RTX 5070 Ti. It was like $1,000, man. I was like, fuck it, man. I bought a cheaper one, and I was like, you know what? No, I need a good video card just in case I want to game too and stuff. But yeah, it was like $4,500. I built it, and it came out really good. And it looks beautiful too. The case is actually white. I wanted a black case, but they didn't have them, and I was like, well, okay, let me get the white one. But now I'm glad I got the white case because it looks really sick, man. It looks so clean, and I have it up on a table like next to my setup so that the dust stays out of it, so it stays ultra clean inside. It's really good. Yeah, the RAM, I only went with 32 gigs, and it was not cheap. But when it goes down, I'm gonna double that RAM up to 64, most likely. But here's the vocal solo. Lady, throw it away, baby. Here, let me just do it without the lead so you can hear the raw. Or like, actually, I can just play it over here. Yeah. Oh, the same thing, but yeah. Just throw it away, baby. Just throw it away, yeah. Don't matter what all the haters might say. It's all about us. It's you and it's me. Just throw it away, baby. So like if I get rid of the main lead on that, you can hear the harmonies. And like they're pretty raw right now. I might mess with them, but they work. Throw it away, baby. Throw it away. Matter what all haters might say. All about us, you and it's me. Throw it away, baby. Yeah, there's like a little bit of notes here and there that are a little bit off, but as a collective, sometimes I like it when things aren't perfect because as a collective, it sounds more real, like it like a real group that was singing in like 4 or 5 part harmony with the lead in there. It kind of makes it just kind of blend. But I still might get in there and tidy up some vocals. I might either re-record them or I can use Melodyne just to move notes. Like let me show you Melodyne. I don't know if you've ever heard of Melodyne, but I like it better than Autotune because you can just fix little notes here and there. Like if you had a good take where you liked how you sounded, you liked the delivery, the vibe, but maybe one note is a little off, you can just go in here. You can re-record it, or sometimes if you're being lazy or like, you just like the vibe of what you did, you can just do it like this. You can create a little clip where the notes of a clip go into this thing called Melodyne. And like I can just take the notes. So here, let me undo it. And so if you hear that, let me solo it. Do I have it soloed? No, I don't. Okay, so this is the clip that has it. It has a little thing here that shows you. So if I solo it, you can hear like originally how it sounded there. Throw it away, baby. So say I wanted to say throw, instead of going throw, I wanted it to be like throw, throw, throw. Throw it away, babe. Throw it away, babe. Throw it away. See, when you go that far on a pitch, it gets a little unnatural. But if you do it just like barely, like say if it was like a little flat. Throw it away, babe. Like if you just do it a little bit, you don't even hear it. It just sounds natural. Throw it away. This is just a little drift of the pitch. Really awesome technology. They are the best at it, at that style of tuning stuff. And I'll do it here and there when I like the vibe. You could change each note of each word. Yeah, and I could even take those notes and I can build harmonies with them without even singing the harmonies. It's crazy, man. And you can change like the vibrato on it, or you can add vibrato, or you can take it away. And I don't really, usually I'll just nudge a note here and there. I use it just for slight tuning sometimes when I already like how I sounded, but I just wanted like to fix a note or two, and I'll use it for that. So just throw it away, baby. Just throw it away, yeah. Don't matter what all the haters might say. It's all about us. It's you and it's me. Just throw it away, baby. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. I'm supposed to go like this. I gotta have them for Oh shit, you just subbed. Thanks, dude. I was about to tell you can sub if you want. That's cool. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Making his refresh. Oh, that's awesome. I appreciate the subscription, dude. I'm still like a new streamer and people drift in. Sometimes I get raids and I get a few people in here, but like yeah. Like right now I got a few. I got you and I got Dina. She's a girl I played PvP with a lot of time back in the day in WoW. She also makes music. She's a guitar player. And ABAP Gaming, which he's a PvP gamer I used to do a lot of games with and stuff. They're in here right now, but let me see. Is there anybody on my YouTube? I can check it. No YouTube watchers right now. I should go in there and watch myself because it'll make it there so there's a viewer. But anyways, yeah. Here's the vocals soloed out again. So I just want to listen to it again, and then I want to play it and some more, and then I want to start writing some more lyrics. Just throw it away, baby. Just throw it away, yeah. Don't matter what all the haters might say. It's all about us. It's you and it's me. Just throw it away, baby. Hell yeah, that'd be sick, dude. That's right. I forgot. That's right. You told me you played drums. You don't really have to have it too soundproof. I bought a case that actually is pretty good. and I have fan control software, so it doesn't just like blow the fans out unless it really needs it. So it's pretty dope. But yeah, that's right. I remember you told me. Yeah, you gotta get that set up, dude. I'm sure your girl will love that. Clank, clank. But hey, man, you gotta do it. Gotta have the man cave. Oh yeah, soundproof an area, a place where okay, yeah, that's soundproofing is a lot more expensive than sound treatment, where you're just trying to remove reverb and room noise. Soundproofing gets expensive, but it's cool if you just do it yourself and get the materials. You know, you'll save a lot of money, but it ain't cheap. Because you gotta double the walls and with air in between, because the air in between is the main thing that proofs it. And then you gotta straight up seal the edges of the walls and everything with like some kind of silicone. And some people, they'll also put like some it's called limp mass vinyl on the inside, and it's like a rubber and that shit's expensive. But if there's ways to do it without the limp mass vinyl where you can really soundproof it, but it's not cheap. A little cage thing, yeah, where that works. Hell yeah, dude. That's the dream, man. That's the man cave dream right there, dude. So you can just jam. I need to actually eventually get a setup where I don't have to worry about singing and bothering anybody either, because I like to sing. I like to wail as a tenor singer. You know, sometimes I can get loud if I'm really doing some like wailing high notes and stuff. Like, so it would be nice to have a soundproof. I used to have a place, a dope ass loft downtown LA where I could make all the noise I wanted, but then they sold the building, so I couldn't use. I had to leave. But that's the dream. Eventually, I'm gonna get that set up. Instead of a normal gift for my birthday this year, we're gonna redo my basement area and put new flooring in and rearrange it and make it look better and put all my stuff up. Oh hell yeah, dude! There's the man cave right there, dude. That's awesome. That's really sweet and thoughtful of her. That's really cool. Way better gift than just like, you know, a nice t-shirt or something. Yeah, but you gotta do it though. And it makes you feel good when you do it yourself and you do a good job, you know? Hell yeah, it'll look sick, I bet. Let me hear the lead too. I forgot I got rid of that. But man, I'm using some really different kind of sounding sounds for drums. I found this African kit, and it's like people clapping or stomping to make the noises, and that's why the drums sound like that. And then I have an 808 come in later, and I think I added a snare and some hats. But when you hear that, it sounds like very like just a bunch of people stomping or clapping or something or snapping. I love that. Boom. Sounds really good in the mix, man. I like the vibe of it. We met up that first night, and ever since then, the feeling's so right. The road while your friends and family trip. Let's take it back to the night that we met. Just throw it away, baby. Just throw it away, yeah. No matter what all the haters might say, it's all about. And all I wanna do is spend my nights with you. And all I think about better Here, I'll play something else real quick since you're here. Veggie, I'll play something else real quick for you. Let me see. Let me play some like upbeat shit that I just did. That's pretty dope. I'm pretty excited. I got a lot of music I'm about to release. I'm actually getting ready to buy a drone so I can do videos like even by myself. I just go to different places in LA and have the drone follow me or hover in front of me or like circle around or whatever. I'm gonna probably spend 500 to 1,000 on a decent drone kit. You know, not the craziest drone, but just something decent that I can get some decent 4K video footage out of, and I'm gonna start recording all these videos so I can put these songs out. I've already done some research on it, and I'm about to pull the trigger and get that going, because I want to release each song with a video. So I'm just gonna freaking do it myself, then put it in an editor and edit that shit up and make it sound cool. Let me see. Let me play this "Better Off Without You" song. This one is cool because I did different stuff. I did like deep house mixed with like synth pop, hip hop, like mixed with, and then there's a dubstep section. And there's not a whole lot of vocals. It's more like about the beat, but there is vocals in the hook, and then there's like little bits of vocals in the verses that just come in. But it's called "Better Off Without You." It's like the opposite of that song I just played, which is all about like staying together as a relationship. This one's like, you left me and I remember and you broke my heart, but now I realize I'm better off without you. That's basically the theme of it. So it starts like your classic deep house beat kind of, and then it goes from there. Let me play it real quick. Here we go. Let me make sure my stream's working right, because sometimes when I load sessions it messes it up. Let me do a check test. All right, we're good. And then it is going through the right output. Here we go. Hold on. All right, here we go. I'm vibing on this shit.
Breaking my heart, slowly killing off the best queen. Got me flatline, cardiac arrest me. Like the whole thing you were manifesting. I remember when you left me. Left me. I remember when you left me.
Right back. I'm just gonna let it loop. Want to ask me something or anything? Go ahead. Feel free to chat, and I'll see when I come out here.
But now I'm better off without you. Breaking my heart, slowly killing off the best queen. Got me flatline, cardiac arrest. whole thing you were manifesting. I remember when you left me. Left me. I remember when you left me. But now I'm better off without you. But now I'm better off without you. Better off without you. Now I'm better, babe. Now I'm better, babe. Now I'm better, babe. Now I'm better off without you.
I am back with my huge dwarven, like dwarf style fucking beer mug. I don't have beer in it because I'm on a keto diet, but
I remember when you left
yeah,
me.
look at my mug. It's my head.
I remember when you left. I remember when you left me. Breaking my heart, slowly killing off the best me. Got me flatline cut.
But yeah, so that's that song. Gotta head to bed. Oh shit. Catch you on a non-work night. Oh word, okay, yeah. I feel you, man. Gotta keep that schedule and get your sleep, dude. Appreciate you coming through though, for sure. Awesome. I'm glad you finally came out and came on and hung out with me like you said you were going to. So I know you love music like I do, so at least you can kind of see what I'm up to. I gotta go get my guitars set up. I keep lagging on that. I need to go get. I have my electric and my acoustic. I need to bring them to the shop down the street and have them do a proper setup and some. Yeah, you are. I appreciate that. And I gotta get them a proper setup and new strings put on my guitars and have them cleaned and set up where they play easier and stay in tune better. And when I have some experts do it, I was gonna maybe do it myself, but I was like, nah, let me just have some real experts. And I have a really good guitar player friend that's my neighbor, but I actually know him. And so I asked him for recommendations of where to get it done, and he told me he's like they're reasonable pricing and they are really good at it. So when I get those done, I'm not a big guitar player, but I can play some open chords and I can use a capo and stuff, and so I can at least lay down some parts for songs, even if I'm not, I don't really play live that good. But after a while, maybe I'll start getting better and start be able to do some guitar and vocal live performances or something, just some chords, nothing crazy. But I'm excited to get that done, and I think tomorrow I'll do that. I'll bring those guitars in and have them start working on it. You love to learn the bass? Yeah, bass is dope. Bass is the anchor, you know, it's the anchor note. Usually you want to hit most of the time you hit the root note of the song, and then you can drift, but it's all about that root note of the chords where you get that the anchor notes of the song. Or you can be like Flea and just play whatever the hell you want and it sounds dope because he just knows how to play so good. Plus he gets really cool tones. Good old Flea. I like slap bass too. I love slap on basses, dude. Sick. Peanut from 311. Oh, I saw 311 live. I think I told you that. I've seen both of those bands live. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, and also Primus. I forget his name, but the dude Primus, the bass player, he's a badass too. I think Flea's my favorite though. But 311 was so amazing live, dude. And 311, he gets really good tone on his bass, like that really nice, smooth fucking tone, man. It's amazing. Really good tones. Oh yeah, just check this out before you leave. I want to play something a little different. It's like a lot different. It's kind of inspired by Outkast, but it's a little more pop because I'm a singer and like it's just a little different. But I made this song and I'm gonna make a video with it, and it's gonna involve alien costumes and choreography and everything. And anyways, I made a song called Alien Invasion. And I did some crazy effects on my vocals because I don't care, because I just wanted it to sound cool. So I did these weird like effects that make it kind of sound alienish and stuff on certain parts. And here it is. You can hear this if you have time. I just want to play this before you go. I know it's late. Wait, let me make sure my stream's working right. Check 1 2. Yep, we're good. We're good. Okay. This one's got a lot of bass, 808s, and some horns. Because I'm horns, so I have to have some horns. And a theremin.
About your problems, we beaming down now. Welcome aboard, friends. We flying high now. Transmitting frequencies through your solar system. Open your mind up, that is a mission. Probing your body, moving you to the rhythm. Feeling the beat now, you got the vision. Touchdown down to the ground. Beam from the sky, but you don't know how. We came to party, it's an alien invasion. We taking over your mind, all resistance is futile. We came to party, it's an alien invasion. Sound system upgrade complete, downloading files now. Dropping that 808 beat, shaking the ground sound. It's time to alienate and let your soul out. We gonna turn it up loud and boogie down, down. Transmitting frequencies through your solar system. Open your mind up.
You gotta wait for the break, then you can go to bed.
Moving your body, moving you to the rhythm. Feeling the beat now, you got the vision. We taking over your mind, all resistance is futile. We came to party, it's an alien invasion.
Yeah, hell yeah. I love horns as well. get the idea. Here, let me solo the horns real quick so you can hear. I played the. It's called Native Instruments makes us a pack called Session Horns Pro, and if you play the notes like hard, it does a crescendo with them, and you get this nice horn crescendo. And then I added some like dirt to it or whatever, a little bit of saturation. But here's how they sound basically. I like the tone of it. Came out good, man. Oh yeah, when it yeah, the horn part where it drops and then it comes like yeah, I had to do that little part where the horn drops. I think it's after the bridge. Yeah, like I have a couple breaks where it does that. And you hear the horn and then the beat drops back in. Like right here. Here it comes. Yeah. Yeah, I went crazy when I was like, let me do a drop here. When I heard it, I was like, oh, this sounds so good for the drop, dude. I was like, this is exactly what I want, dude. It's fun doing that when you come up with some shit that just like has that vibe, you know. So there's that song. But yeah, I'm pretty excited about doing a video for that. It's gonna be kind of funny and also kind of cool because I'm gonna do some choreography in 3 different alien costumes, and I'm gonna use a green screen, and then so I can superimpose each costume of me dancing in a different costume, then I'm gonna put them like superimpose them where the aliens are dancing on top. If I can pull it off, or somehow I want to do something with it. But I want to get it where all 3 of me in different costumes are dancing next to each other on top of like an old school like classic like 60s or 70s like UFO disc, and they're just standing on top of it in the video and just like doing this dance routine on top of that shit with some like popping and shit, like, you know, straight up popping, like hip-hop popping shit. Like, pretty excited about that. And then I got some other scenes I want to add, and then just, you know, chop it up in a video editor and add some effects and stuff. But yeah, I think it'll be pretty cool. But yeah, man, I don't want to keep you if you need to go to sleep, dude. But I appreciate you coming through. Let me see what we got. Oh yeah, I want to play this R&B one. I want to go back to what I'm working on right now, but I want to play this again, this R&B one, and just vibe it real quick. This one's like a R&B pop song called Talk for a While. Also has a vocoder in it. I'm a big fan of vocoders, if you haven't noticed. Like the last 2 songs, or like the last 2 out of 3 songs I just played, there's a vocoder in it. And here's another one that has one. I don't use it on everything, but like that R&B one that I'm working on now, it's not going to have a vocoder. I want it to be more like your classic R&B vibe. But this is an R&B song called Talk for a While. It's like an R&B pop kind of jam. A little Michael Jackson influence, or a lot of Michael Jackson influence going on the vocals. Hold on, let me make streams working. Check, check. Yep, we good, we good. Talk to me, girl. Moonlight is shining in your eyes, mesmerizing with your gaze. Yeah. Classic old school MJ, you know? Off the wall era. Give me butterflies, oh baby. Girl, I gotta know. Girl, I gotta know your name. Is there somewhere we can talk a little while, baby? For you, I've got all I'm wearing a Radiohead t-shirt if you didn't notice. The Rainbows one. Talk to me, girl. Won't you let me know? I just wanna get to know you, lady. Can we talk for a while? Just talk for a while, girl. Baby, let me know. I just wanna know about you, baby. Can we talk for a while? Just talk for a while, girl.
sending shivers down my spine. I'm trying to understand. Tell me, girl, how could you be single, baby? Got so much glow, girl, you're blowing me away. Stay a little while longer, talk to me, baby. Tell me what's on your mind, 'cause I got you smiling, baby. Gotta keep you smiling, girl. Won't you let me know? I just wanna get to know you, lady. Can we talk for a while? Just talk for a while, girl. Baby, let me know. I just wanna know about you, baby. Can we talk for a while? Just talk for a while, girl. Won't you let me know?
Little Vanderos vibe. Oh, word. Okay. Nice. I like that. That's a compliment, dude. That's dope. I wasn't thinking that, but it's just R&B, you know.
I just wanna know about you, baby. Can we talk for a while? Just talk for a while, girl.
And I got a friend that's gonna play real bass on this because I programmed it with a really nice sounding bass, but he's gonna play real bass on it. So that'll be a nice touch.
Just talk for a while, girl. Tell me, baby. Can we talk for a while? Just talk for a while, girl. Talk to me a while, baby.
Oh yeah, he's a badass. He's a legend. Like, this dude is no joke. He's a legend. He's all about analog and tone and this fucking dope sound, dude. He makes I'll tell you right now.
Talk to me, baby.
He actually, like a couple years ago, I believe he started making a custom microphone preamp or a direct. You can go direct to with it, and it has a lot of balls on it, but it's really thick but really clear sound. It's like an amazing sounding preamp. Here, I'll show you it. I have it listed on my gear down below too, but because I need to actually get another mic. I might get a Neumann, or there's another one I'm looking at, and I want to start using that mic maybe instead of this one and see how it sounds. Because this one I use is the Slate it's the Slate Digital ML1, and it can emulate different microphones. Like right now, let me see. Do I have the emulator on here even? Whoa, I don't have the emulator on these vocals. Oh, that's crazy. That's going to make my vocals sound way better. I didn't realize they weren't on there. But I'll show you the emulator, and then I'm going to show you the preamp real quick. But I have the emulator. Wait, where the fuck? Somehow I deleted the emulator on my shit. Oh, I got to put that on there because that's going to make it sizzle. Here, I'll just add it right now. It's a virtual microphone system. There we go, virtual microphone system, and like the mic I use is calibrated. If you plug it into a direct preamp or a direct like clear like flat amp, which my interface I have is awesome and it has a nice sound to it. So, anyways, you can use this ML1, which is the mic on the left. There is that's my mic. That's my actual mic, and then you can emulate stuff. And I like to use the Sony mic, which is back like a $20,000 mic, or I think it went down late recently. But let me search it real quick. Let me go. Hold on. F800. No, it didn't work. Okay. Hold on. That did something weird. I just fucked up something. Let me just hit Control Z, and go back to that. Change my scene is what I did. Okay. So here, let me put it back in. Virtual. I'll show you real quick. This system I use, and then I'm going to show you the preamp that my friend that's going to play bass, he builds them from scratch. These 500 series preamps, and they're awesome. Dave Pensando, who's a very famous, awesome mixer, sound mixer. He tested it and he loved it, and he gave it a review. But let me find it real quick. I actually can scroll down. There's the FG800, but then there's another one. I use this version, if I remember right, because the Blackbird doesn't have one. Yeah, so that's it. And there it is. So now I'm using a Sony it emulates and it does a really good job. And I'm using a Sony 800 whatever. It's like a $16,000 mic. It was up to like 25K or something, not recently, but it's a really expensive mic, and the sound is so close with this emulator that it's mind blowing. Like if you're a decent singer, this is gonna be just fine. You don't need to buy a $16,000 mic. Like if you have this and you have decent vocals, it'll do the job. So yeah, but when I put that on there, it changes the tone. So let me see if I can play a solo of it so you can hear it. Okay, so let me play without that emulator that I just added.
Moonlight,
So here you go.
moonlight is shining in your eyes.
Now let me add the emulator.
Moonlight is shining in your.
Oh, I should put it before the EQ though. Here we go.
Moonlight is shining in your eyes.
It gives it like a real sizzle. The tone. It's just a tone thing. But here, let me bypass it.
Moonlight is shining in.
Which it already sounds pretty good because I did some good mixing on it. But then when I add the emulator, it adds a sheen to it because of this style of this mic.
Moonlight is shining in your eyes, mesmerizing with your gaze.
So yeah, I'm just getting some real good tone out of it, man. But let me show you the preamp real quick before you bounce out. Let me see. Especially if he has some nuts tones. Yeah, exactly. Let me show you this microphone preamp by his company's called Mount Sinai because his name is Cyrus Melchior. But he's a legend. He's done a lot of stuff. I met him through the Black Eyed Peas. You know how I know the Black Eyed Peas camp, and I've worked with those guys. That's how I met this dude. He's in that whole circle, but he has his own thing going on too. But okay, there you go. Right when you go to his page, that's Dave Pensado right there, and he's the famous mixer I was talking about, and he's holding the 323 right there. He's talking about I've recently been using the new Mountain Cyanide 323 preamp designed by Cyrus Melchior, which is my friend that's gonna play bass. The features on this unit are impressive. The attention to detail produces an extremely musical and pristine sound, but don't be fooled because this can deliver a knockout punch as well, which it's absolutely true. I own it, and it, like, you can see where he builds the whole thing, the circuit boards and everything. But here, let me go to here's the preamp. If you look at the actual, there's the rack unit of it. It's a 500 series, so those are all separate preamps. Of the 323. If you look at the circuitry, and then there's the, like, I have an original one because I bought it when I paid for him to make it, and then he just said, I'll just charge you for the parts, man, because like you're my friend. And I'm like, yeah. Then I ended up tipping him, man, because I also had him build a compressor that this goes into, so I have compression on the way in as well. And it's a 1176 style compressor, but like he used really good parts on this. It's like there's different versions of the plate, but yeah, it's a badass preamp, and I had him custom build that for me, and it sounds amazing, and it's original. His big thing, he says, fuck clones, because a lot of people clone styles. They'll know a style of a preamp or a microphone, microphone preamp, or even microphones, or like compressors, and they'll just clone what the original maker did, and it'll sound cool, and it's close, if not exactly the sound. But he was like, screw that, I'm going to make something original. And the transformers and the stuff that he used on the circuitry made it just have its own sound, and it's amazing sounding, dude. And I need to get a mic that I can use with it, because this microphone is meant to be directly in your interface with a clear preamp. But I want to get like a really nice mic, like a Neumann U87, or there's another brand I'm looking at right now that I want to check out. But another mic where I don't need it to emulate with the plugins that I use on it, and I can throw it through that preamp and start doing some vocals on that and see if I can get some tastier tone. Although I'm pretty good at mixing and using my plugins and stuff, and I can really get some good tone. But it's just like fun, man. Like to try other gear and, like, see what you can do. especially if it's your like vocals are that's my instrument. My main instrument is my voice. So, I'm always wanting to get, a new piece of gear that I could see if I could get better tone and shit. And then when I just like a bass player wants a certain amp and a certain head, and for live you want certain speakers and everything, but yeah. Great sound without having to emulate. Yeah. And like the cool thing is like this technology, I'm all for it. Same with the headphones I use. I'm emulating a studio with these headphones. In multiple studios. It's called VSX, and it's actually the greatest investment I've ever made. And the new Openbacks is what I'm wearing now. The Openback versions are planar magnetic headphones, and they run around like $900. I got them a little bit cheaper because as an original VSX closed back version of the headphones owner, I was able to upgrade at a certain time for like $200 less. So I got them for like $700. But right here, I'm in this. What they do is they emulate actual studios, like, and then also they do like car systems, like an SUV. They'll do like a cell phone. They'll do other headphones, and so you can check your mixes on different references. Like go do a card check without having to leave your room, and the technology actually works amazing. Even a club, like here, watch. I'll go to the club. Now I'm in a club, and you can hear how it sounds in a club. And they really did a good job on it, because what you do is you can compare your track with another track that you kind of want yours to sound like sonically, like something that you already know sounds good, really good, that you like, and you can just throw that in there, and you can compare your sound to that sound and see if you can match it or even make it better. Like here's a mastering room, and then here's the SUV. Like I'm in one of the SUVs right here, and like the sound. And like it doesn't change for you guys because you don't own these headphones, so I send an output where you can hear it just regular without this emulation, because it would sound weird for you because it's not calibrated for your headphones. But for me, this is what I use when I mix, and it's awesome technology, dude. Right now I'm in literally Mike Dean, who's a famous hip hop producer. He does a lot of hip hop stuff, and he actually recently mixed one of the famous, what is that famous artist, a famous rapper. There's a really, really, really famous rapper that he mixed the record in this technology. Instead of using his own studio, he literally used this technology to mix it, and it came out freaking awesome. But that's literally his car. They emulated his car, so when I listen in here, it sounds like I'm in Mike Dean's car. And then there's another SUV, so you get two different SUV sounds. There's another club. There's a bunch of actual headphones. There's a boom box, so you can hear how it sounds on small speakers, like say Bluetooth speakers or whatever. Especially it has a mono vibe to it. And there's a bunch of different studios, and all these headphones, even like they have like wired and wireless, like Apple iPods. There's Yellow Matters, which is an awesome studio to work in, and like the visuals sick too. But this is a famous studio called Archon Studios, and the sound is amazing in that room. The cool thing is though, like it really, if you go through all the different ones, it helps you. What up, Dakota? So it helps you really hear your sound in different environments, and you can compare it to tracks that you already know sound good, and it helps you mix your song so it will translate. So then if I go listening to my car, because it's always been a big problem for people to, even if you have, it costs a lot of money to really treat a room and get the sound flat so you can make good decisions. And these headphones have bypassed that for me. And I've worked in huge studios with like, $1 million studios. And like to me, I can mix better in these headphones than any studio I've ever worked in. And that's fucking crazy. The technology is insane. There's even an audiophile room, so it's your classic like person that just has really expensive speakers at home. So you get that kind of sound. It's like a hi-fi sound. You can hear how it sounds in that. A cell phone, and then all these different like emulators, and like I love that technology, just like this microphone emulation. It's I don't mind technology as long as I'm not using AI and fucking faking it, like I think it's cool. But yeah, what up, Dakota? What you up to, dude? Are you don't work tonight or what? I'm gonna play this song real quick again. Why did it get like soft for me? Oh, because I'm in the cell phone. That's why.
Moonlight is shining in your eyes.
I'll be right back, though. I'll be right back. another
mesmerizing with your gaze.
Veggie is a friend of mine. He's in here as Soul Echo, and him and I have played a lot of games and stuff together, and also we've chopped up a lot of talks about music. He's a drummer, and he loves music like I do. So I just wanted to show some stuff that I do when I make music. So that's what I was doing. But I'll be right back. Sending shivers down my spine. I'm trying to understand. Tell me, girl, how could you be single, baby? Got so much glow, girl, you're blowing me away. Stay a little while longer, talk to me, baby. Tell me what's on your mind. Cool, man. Baby, let me know. I just wanna know about you, baby. Can we talk for a while? Just talk for a while, girl. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Can we talk for a while? Just talk for a while, girl. So when I was working on this song, the first thing I did is I came up with some chords, if I remember right. I think they're up here. Okay, there's the bass. No, that wasn't the first thing I did, though. I came up with these Rhodes chords. I'm a big fan of Rhodes. I start a lot of my songs, like especially the R&B stuff, with the Rhodes. I love the sound of Rhodes. And so I came up with some chords, and here's those chords, which they're in audio now, but I used a MIDI Rhodes, a badass Rhodes VST soft synth to make the sound, but I played it on my keyboard, but you know, that was I used the plugin. But this is the chords, what you hear in the beginning. Just beautiful, you know, soulful. And that's it. Just a nice little loop of nice chords there. And then I was like, all right, let me just come up with some funky bass, which this is what my friend's going to play live. So I'll play the bass. But you can hear, like, it sounds pretty dope because this plugin I use, Spectrasonics Trillion, is a badass plugin. It, like, has real sound samples of really good musicians recording the samples, so when you play it, it sounds pretty freaking sick. So I'll play that solo. So I played that on the keyboard, and then I, you know, edited it a little bit and got this funky little bass line going on. So when you hear them together, like, it just has a vibe. I'm gonna have my friend play that, which it's a funky bass line. It's probably not easy to play, but you know, he's dope, so he'll figure it out. But you hear them together. And then I have an 808 going on underneath the bass too on this song. But the thing I was about to say is, like, what really made me happy out of all these sounds and like the drums and everything, I'm really vibing with them. They're very classic sounding, like almost like some 90s R&B or something. But what really got me is the way this synth sounds that I added. I used Reason because I own Reason as well on the Reason Plus subscription, and it basically gives you like just a bunch of sounds like in a plugin. Plus, you can use it as its own DAW. But I made this synth here, and it's just like. And you hear it by itself, and I made it really dirty. And like you hear it by itself, and it's simple, but the way it sounds in the mix. Here, let me play it in the mix. This is when the hook comes in. That's when that synth comes in. And so let me mute the vocals, and you can hear how it sounds, and the way that synth just has a vibe in the mix. Here it comes, right here. The vocoder's going, so, but that's the synth. So yeah, I'm vibing on it, man. I'm vibing on that shit. This song, like, just overall, the parts to me, like, I don't know, it came out really good, and it's got a classic vibe to it, and I have no problem with that. I'm just fine with that because yeah, I still added the vocoder, and it has nice bass to it with the 808 and shit, so. It works. It's like that timeless sound where it's okay to, even if it's not like the latest like sound that all these pop people are doing, or like, and it's not like a rock song or whatever. Like it's me. This is like something. It definitely expresses me. So I'm happy with the way it's coming out. Where is that vocoder? Because I want to put that through the right output. Actually, even though I don't want to mess up the mix. Vocoder. It should be going through. Oh yeah, I got it going through the master. That's actually okay. That's okay. I don't have to put that through vocals or anything. All right, so let me go ahead and I'll just save this because whatever. And then I want to bring up. Let me see. Let me bring one more track. Is Veggie still here? He probably went to sleep at this point. Yeah, he had to bounce. He's out. All good. I just want to play this house track again. I know I've been doing this every night, but it's kind of like just gives me the vibe, and then I just keep creating something new. And that new R&B song I'm working on, I'm really excited about. But I want to play this house track. We got the music, because this is another one that I'm going to do some video for. That it's going to be awesome. I'm going to go to after hours clubs where they play dance music and people are just dancing, and it's like that. And it's in LA. It's like total like after hours LA scene. And I'm just gonna film us hanging out there, me and my friends, and probably some hot girls that we'll have hanging out with us and whatever, and the DJs and the dancing and the club. And I'm just gonna film with my phone the scene on like probably multiple nights, maybe 2 different clubs or something, or 3 different clubs, so I can get different footage. And then I'm just gonna put it all together and edit it to make it sync with the music, and put effects on it, and put some lyrics of the song when the lyrics come in, and just like vibe it, and just make this cool ass like raw video of after hours LA footage, like mixed up and synced to a song for a music video. And I'm gonna have a blast while I'm doing it, because I'm gonna be hanging out at after hours, fucking enjoying music and having a good fucking time. Yeah, oh, here's the house song I did that I'm talking about, though. It's called We Got the Music, and I think everybody here has probably already heard it, but listen to it again, because I'm going to, because I'm digging the music that I like it, so I want to hear it. And I like to play the session instead of like the bounced out track, because then if I want to change anything while I'm listening, I can, go in there and just change it. It's such a classic deep house song. It's like, it doesn't have anything crazy new. It's just classic. The only thing that's different is that instead of like a sick ass black lady soul singer, it's me singing, white boy singing the shit, but I still am able to get that soul vibe with the vocals, and I dig it. It came out really fucking amazing, and I'm very happy with it. classic 90s fucking deep house slash, you know, dance music, whatever. And I made my voice on purpose sound kind of like it was sampled from a record instead of just like clear or whatever. Like I kind of gave it some sample vibe. That's all in the art, sound design, mixing. My voice sounds kind of raspy. I love how it came out, man. It's dope. It's got that rasp in there because I really went heavy on the saturation and the effects.
There's some really crazy things going on in the world today, yeah. But we got something they can't take away, no, 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 no.
We got the music.
We got the music.
Let's go. Shit, fuck it. I love this song, dude. This is the kind of shit, like, if I hear this at a club, I'm gonna be like, hell yeah, you know? I love house music, like deep, old school, like Chicago style deep house, with just like simple beat, simple synths, breakdowns, and just some soulful ass vocals. That's my style of EDM, my favorite. Not all the lasery shit. I like it more like, you know, broken down, like where it came from disco and funk, the original house, the original EDM, basically. Like you got your like synthesizer style EDM, and then you got your like you got your Chicago deep house. Like it came from funk and disco and soul. It was a mixture, and then they started making dance music to it, and that's what this vibe is for me. This is my take on that style. I might do more house tracks. I've already done more dance tracks, so I might have to do some more. Like maybe it's more that's like deep house, and I can do some different vocals and shit. Maybe I'll hit some real fucking R&B riffs on it. Be like, hey, oh, yeah. I don't know, just some like cool, like, you know, R&B riffy shit. Like soul, you know, and like some where I just hit some like wailing notes where I'm just hitting a freaking note where it's just like, oh, put some delay on it and I can just like make it just like feel like soul, you know, like that vibe, dude. Oh god, I haven't gotten one of these AI people in a long time. Time to time you out. AI viewer stream, like I haven't had that in a long time. 2 hour timeout. There. Crazy. Alright, what else we got here? Okay, we got the new one. Throw it away. Let's bring it up. Let me vibe on this. Maybe I can come up with some more lyrics tonight. Kind of on a chill Sunday night, though. I'm not really... Last night I was writing and I came up with some stuff, but I'm still just taking my time. I have a lot of music I'm getting ready to do, and I'm just kind of like not rushing anything right now as far as writing. But I'm still, cracking at it, taking my time. And so this one is the one I'm working on. And last night I realized the vocals were really dry and it was like kind of annoying. And so they're not mixed right yet, and I still got to like redo some of it, but I got it sounding pretty good where the vocals, they kind of ride better in the mix because I added some verb and delay and they're sounding pretty good. So you hear this one, these ones have the virtual microphone on them. There it is. That's the FG800, which I usually use. I've tried a lot of different ones. See, I can switch it right there, like just by scrolling and different mics. Like I've used this one a lot. This is like an old, I think it's called a C12, which it's a Telefunken mic if I remember right. And they just emulate so many amazing mics, including the Neumann U87. But I like the way this one sounds better on my vocals than the U87, because I also use a lot of other effects to like EQ it and stuff, and just get the sound right and the tone right that I want. But this is the one I love, the FG800 most of the time. I don't always use it, but a lot of times I do. But here's this one that I'm working on. Let me see. I want to maybe write some more lyrics to that. It's called Better Off Without You. And it's pretty raw right now, but it sounds good enough that I'm vibing with it. Just got to vibe it out some more. What's up, Monsieur?
Remember when we met up that first night, and ever since then the feeling's so right. You'll go while your friends and family trip. Let's take it back to the night that we met. Just throw it away, baby. Just throw it away, yeah. No matter what all the haters might say, it's all about us. It's you and it's me. Just throw it away, baby. And all I wanna do is spend my nights with you. And all I think about better is you. That's all that I do.
I'm gonna add some harmonies there.
Yeah, you shouldn't be fazed about all the shit they talk on us, baby. You know that you got me, I am your man, and you are my lady.
I'm gonna add some harmonies for sure.
Throw it away, yeah. No matter what all the haters might say, it's all about us. It's you and it's me. Just throw it away, baby. Just throw it away. No matter what all the haters might say, it's all about us. It's you and it's me.
It feels very R. Kelly to me, which I love R. Kelly's music. I know he's a freak, but and he's a criminal. He made some dope music.
Just like that Prince song, with diamonds and pearls.
And this is where I gotta write some more lines right here. Gotta write something in that little section, and then I'm gonna write a bridge and make it change.
Throw it away, baby. Just throw it away, yeah. No matter what all the haters might say, it's all about us. It's you and it's me. Just throw it away, baby. Just throw it away. No matter what all the haters might say, it's all about us. It's you and it's me. Just throw it away.
Oh, it looped. There it is. So I gotta write some lyrics on that verse here. So it goes like, so it's obvious they don't know what.
Obvious they don't know what we got, girl.
It's obvious they don't know what we got, girl. Like Prince, and I said, what did I say? Something about Prince, Diamonds and Pearls, like, cause of that song by him.
Just like that Prince song, we diamonds.
Just like that Prince song, We Diamonds and Pearls. And I want to add some harmonies with that part. And then I gotta figure out what's next. And then like the second half, right here, the next two lines or whatever, it's basically I'm gonna talk about again. You know, like they're trying to like, you know, they're trying to break us apart, but it, you know, somehow I'm gonna talk about like it's just because maybe they're jealous or something, or like they don't understand what we have, you know. And so just throw it away. Throw away that all that negativity, and like just like, you know, let's build on this relationship and what we have going on, and ignore all the haters, you know. Because I've had that before where somebody was just talking smack about, like, girls be talking to like their girls, like their friends, and dudes do it too. They be talking like, oh, and they get in your ear, and like for whatever reason they're, you know, they're hating on you, and they're like, ah, no, he's not right, man. You could find somebody better or whatever, like, you know. And the family will be like, you know, I don't think he's, you know, he's not the type of dude I think he's not right for you and shit. And it's like, and I'm like, yeah, okay, well, if you agree with them, fuck it. But I think we have something special. So throw all that away, all that negativity that they're trying to give you, you know. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. So that's what this song's about. Telling that the person you're with the relationship with, like telling them, hey, I think we have something special. I believe in us, you know. So if I know people are giving you negative vibes about me, but you know me, you know me, like we have something going on. So just fucking fuck those motherfuckers. You know?
It's you and it's me, just throw it away, baby. It's obvious they don't know what we got, girl.
I'll do an octave there for sure.
Just like that Prince song,
I'll do some background.
with diamonds and pearls.
I should go like diamonds and pearls.
Just like that Prince
Like the
song,
original Prince song, the melody was diamonds and pearls, boom, 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 like a boy and a girl. All I can do is offer you my love. It's actually not one of my favorite Prince songs, but the reference works on this song. So I might do that diamonds and pearls with some harmonies in the background somehow if I can fit them in with this line, because like the way I sang the main line is different.
just like that Prince song,
Just like that Prince song, we diamonds and pearls. Like you and I were like diamonds and pearls, and it's just we're like shining together. And so in the back, let me see, like I could figure out how to do something there where.
just like that Prince song, we diamonds and pearls.
Diamonds and pearls. Like something like that with 3-part harmony or 4-part harmony. I'll do like diamonds and pearls, diamonds and pearls, diamonds and pearls. Like 3-part harmony on that shit, so it kind of gives a reference to the original song by Prince. R.I.P. Prince, man. I'm so pissed that Michael Jackson got fucking murdered, and Prince. Pretty sure Prince got murdered too. It wasn't just ODing on drugs. I'm pretty sure they got it was already rumored. His death was ruled a homicide by the courts. Like they were like, no, yeah, this doctor, he killed you, like on purpose. Like they investigated and it was ruled a homicide. So Michael Jackson would still be here with us today if most likely, who knows, if that hadn't happened. And same with Prince. Pretty sure Prince was he was saying too much, and he was challenging the music industry, and at the time, like even now, but like back then especially, the music industry used to be like a crazy empire. It's not as much now because of the digital world, and you don't have to buy records anymore, physical copies and shit, so it's not as big, but it's still got a lot going on. Like the whole Michael movie that came out, which I haven't seen. The people that did it are people that are taking advantage of Michael Jackson, and he said they were going to do it because Michael was he was a really good businessman, and he was like starting to own a lot of stuff in the industry and like doing good business, and he deserved it because he's one of the best ever, and he was figuring out how to do business that way, and they started screwing him over, and he kept pushing his like he was a pioneer in basically a rights activist when it comes to like the rights of artists and stuff, and they didn't like that, and so they whacked him off. They whacked him off. They murdered him, and so that's fucked up. But anyways, yeah, it's like there's a Prince reference in this song, and I just went on a tangent and started wanting to talk about that. So I'm just like, I'm on stream, so I'm talking in case anybody's listening, and if not, it's okay. I still like to talk about stuff. But yeah, I gotta come up with a couple more lines on this verse.
Baby, it's obvious they don't know what we got, girl. Just like that Prince song, with diamonds and pearls.
It is the prettiest in the world. Yeah, I want to hit a nice little R&B riff right. Here, throw it away, baby. I want to do some R&B shit right there for sure. I'm gonna do some R&B ass shit right there. I want to come up with some simple lyrics or whatever, but I'm just gonna hit some riffs and do some R&B shit on that shit. So I gotta come up with some shit so it's cool. But yeah, I want to play it from the top. Go to the restroom. I'm gonna turn the AC on. I'll be right back. Be right back. Dang, it's only 10:30. I've only been on for an hour and a half. That's cool. Be right back.
Remember when we met up that first night? And ever since then, the feeling's so right. Don't know why your friends and family trip. Let's take it back to the night that we met. Just throw it away, baby. Just throw it away, yeah. Don't matter what all the haters might say. It's all about us. It's you and it's me. Just throw it away, baby. And all I wanna do is spend my nights with you. And all I think about, baby, is you. That's all that I do. Yeah. You shouldn't be fazed about all the shit they talk on us, baby. You know that you got me, I am your man, and you are my lady. Throw it away, baby. Just throw it away, yeah. No matter what all the haters might say, it's all about us. It's you and it's me. Just throw it away, baby. Just throw it away. Don't matter what all the haters might say. It's all about us. It's you and it's me. Just throw it away, baby. It's obvious they don't know what we got, girl. Just like that Prince song, we diamonds and pearls.
Alright, so let me pull up some shit. See if I can do it tonight or not. I know it's just a little bit of work, but kind of like just vibing tonight, so I don't necessarily want to record. But like at least I just came up with an idea, like where I'm gonna really hit some R&B shit on that and like do some riffs, and I just have to come up with the right lyrics and the melody, and so I already did something just by coming up with the idea. That by itself, even if I don't do it tonight, is always, that's called progress right there, because I'm already committed. I'm like, yes, that's gonna be perfect right there. I got to do some real R&B shit where I hit like this nice vocal where I get to show off the vocals, but it's like, because it's, it's music, like, it sounds cool, that's the point. And I just got to come up with the right lyrics, and then that's gonna be the shit. Whether I do that tonight or not, we'll see. I'm vibing. But hold on, let me open the front door, and because I got my setup in the living room, I'm gonna open the front door and get some air coming in here. I turn on the AC, but I want some fresh air coming in too. One second. Yeah, I can instantly feel the airflow. I can instantly feel the airflow when I open the door, because like just fresh air comes in. It's like, oh, fresh air. I like fresh air. I've been leaving the door open at night too, because we got a new security screen door, so I can have the regular door open and have fresh air coming in all night in the house. It's nice. It's nice. It's nice. It's really fucking nice. Even if like people are just lurking and stuff and just not really listening or whatever, really just appreciate you guys coming through, man. I'm still a new streamer, and I don't have that many people that come through, and the people that do, like, have been doing it like constantly. I really appreciate that. It's like, appreciate the support, I would do the same for you if you were streaming or whatever, And if you end up starting to do something like that, I got you. Yeah, I do it all the time when I watch streams as well. Like when I'm not streaming myself, I'll do that. I'll go to somebody's stream and I'll just like watch it for a while and chat a little bit and then go do my thing. It's what's fun about it though. That's what's cool about streaming and the internet like this. It's like you can hang out with friends, and just like in real life where you don't have to sit there and just like focus on them. Like okay, or hey, okay, you have my full attention. You're just hanging out with your friends and like you can do your own thing and then you can come back and talk to them. It's like just hanging out with homies while they're doing some cool shit or whatever. Whether gaming, whether they're making music like me or just talking about stuff, just talking about, any kind of current events or topics or whatever. It's a cool vibe. Word, yeah, exactly. I do the same thing all the time, and it's cool. You can just like, oh, let me see what's going on over here. I mean, I have three different streams up right now that I'm just, no, two of them right now, but where I'm just lurking on their streams, and every once in a while, I'll actually go check them out too and see what's going on. Um, Especially music streams. I want to hear what they're working on, so I'll mute it so you guys can't hear it, but then I'll go in there and I'll just like check what's cracking, and see what the sound is, and like just you get inspiration from it like musically, like you hear it like, oh, that's cool, and then you go back and do your thing and like don't copy them or anything, but like just it's energy. It's like this energy, like this musical inspiration vibe going on. All right, I'm gonna play this shit again because I just want to vibe it. I'm just kind of chatty tonight, kind of hanging out on a Sunday, laid back, just chilling. But this is my time where, even if I don't do a whole lot of actual recording, I am in the world of music. And just doing that every day and getting back into it the way I've been doing it, it's transformed my life. And it's made me so much happier.
Remember when we met up that first night, and ever since then the feeling's so right. Don't know why your friends and family trip. Let's take it back to the night that we met. Just throw it away, baby.
I love how that drops, dude. Definitely a vibe. And all I wanna do is spend my nights with you. And all I think about better is you. I wanna do some harmonies on that shit. That I love harmonies. Yeah. You shouldn't be faced about all the shit they talk on us, baby. You know that you got me. I am your man, and you are my lady. Vibing so hard on this song, dude. Don't know what we got. Totally vibing on this shit, dude. Just like that Prince song, we diamonds and pearls. You know that, some shit like that, with some lyrics though. I gotta come up with like, maybe I'll have them go into minor chords right there. Yeah, I'm gonna do a chord change right there. It's gonna be a bridge. That's at 250, 253. So I'll do a bridge there, and then I'll bring the hook back up, like a hook back a couple times. So it'll end up being about 3:30 to 4 minutes, which is like a good length for a song, and which is cool because I've been doing a lot of shit that's way over like the regular songs timing, but this one is just gonna work out like that pretty good, I think. So I'm gonna do a bridge. It'll probably be like 8 measures, maybe 16, and then I'll come back and do like a couple hooks in a row. Maybe like a breakdown version where the beat breaks down and it comes back full, and then like an outro with some ad libs and shit, and it'll be a wrap, dude. So I just have to come up with a little bit of R&B riff right there with some cool lyrics, maybe a little bit of ad libs on this hook, and then when this part, I'll do a bridge where I change the chords, and I'm probably gonna go into a minor chord there. Boom.
It's you and it's me, just throw it away.
La da 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 doo doo doo, la da 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 doo 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 doo, ba da ba boom ba 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 da 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 da, ba da da do 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 do, da da do boom 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 ba ba da do ba ba da do do. Boom, 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 boom. Just throw it away, baby. And then it'll break down right out of that. And then the chords will come back on the second half. So basically what I just sang, I was doing intervals because I was playing chords with my voice and coming up with the chords literally with intervals. So it's gonna ba-da, ba-da.
It's you and it's me, just throw it away, baby.
Just throw it away, baby. It's gonna go back and throw it away, yeah. And like, it's like, yeah, with the breakdown version, and then that'll be it, dude. Like, yeah, this song's gonna come out fucking dope. But I want to take a break on it and go listen to something else real quick. I'm just like kind of vibing tonight, which I've been doing this a lot lately, but yeah, it's like to switch it up and listen to some more of the shit I'm working on, and better off without you, and the mama not you. I want to listen to Come My Way again. This is the one I'm going to release under Lance Jones, my artist name, not my my artist project name, Avalon Funk. I'm doing two different ones where I do some Lance Jones releases, but I have a lot of stuff coming under the Avalon Funk brand.
Which is just like my alter ego, I guess, of like music, whatever, which is becoming my main thing. It might be like the main thing now. Definitely putting something together. I got a logo and everything, and the Avalon Funk logo, which is let me bring it up right here. It's pretty simple, but it's also not too simple. Here it is. That's the Avalon Funk logo. It's like just cut this kind of like futuristic like pyramid shit going on, triangle shit. Two different colors. The top one's kind of a bluish and the bottom one's purple, and then you got your very retro looking letters, Avalon Funk. Oh, did it? Okay, thanks. I didn't check it when I turned on this project. 1 second.
I remember this is the song that keeps doing it. It should be good now. I just had to restart OBS. Check 1 2. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this song keeps doing it. Like there's an output somewhere that's doing it. All I have to do is restart OBS and then it syncs up and it works. But here we are. Let's see if when I play it, if it works. Let me go.
Sometimes you run into some.
And then I hit check 1 2, check 1 2 7. Wait, let me do that again. Check 1 2 7 7. Oh yeah, we're good now. It's all good. Okay, cool. So I want to play this ballad, man. I put some work into this recently, and it's about done. But okay, let me mute myself. There we go. Now it's not leaking. Here we go.
Sometimes you run into somebody and there's something there, you know? You're not sure what the whole thing is, but it's something, you know? Ooh, when I met you, I was overwhelmed on a natural high. The way that you moved, the way that you looked at me with those heavenly eyes. So we got to talking and you told me you were having problems with your
the sound came out really good on this so
Ask
far.
me what you should do. Said to you
I like the
softly
mix.
as I held your hand. Baby, why you sad? Don't really know. Does he treat you wrong? Don't think so. Then baby, why you sad? Well, if you need to run, you can always come my way. 'Cause you don't have to be unhappy. You can always run away. If it's wrong, then it's not right, girl. Baby, you can always come my way. Isn't love supposed to feel good? I don't wanna see you live this way. You don't have to be unhappy. Baby, you can always come my way. If you're feeling sad, need to run away. You can always come my way. Need to run away. You can come my way. Talking to you, baby, could already tell you were living a lie. You're still holding on, 'cause you got a heart, thinking you can give it one more try. Now I ain't trying to tell you what to do, but I can tell you he ain't giving you the love that you need. What you wanna do? Baby, why you sad? Don't really know. Does he treat you wrong? Don't think so. Baby, why you sad? Well, if you need to run,
Damn, those
you
vocals.
can know it.
I gotta start this again, even though that was like the climax or whatever. Man, I love the way the vocoders come in. The way I have the chords in the background and shit. That shit's fucking dope, dude. The original was cool, but it was like kind of harsh. Everything about the original was harsh. That's why I wanted to redo it, because I felt like the mix was harsh. Like the song was good, it was but it was just harsh. And now I got it like where all the frequencies are good, and like I added the vocoder chords underneath the like talk box sound, and like so together they just sound really dope together, dude. Pretty happy with them. Let me see, are they all going through a bus so I can just solo them? Here we go. So they come in right where they at? You know, let's scroll down here. There we go. They're coming right here. So put it right here.
Don't really know. Don't think so. Said he ain't the one.
It sounds fucking great, man. Like that's how you put in work, and it's like, you know, sculpt it where like you get the sound you want. When I added those background vocals, and like they also have delay on them and stuff, but when I solo them, you don't hear it. But when I added the background vocal chords, it just brought it to another level, like where there was just this vibe going on.
Said to you softly
Right here.
as I held your hand. Baby, why you sad? Don't really know. Does he treat you wrong? Don't think so. Then baby, why you sad? Well, if you need to run, you can always come my way.
Fucking great, man.
'Cause you don't have to be unhappy. You can always run away. If it's wrong, then it's not right, girl. Baby, you can always come my way. Isn't love supposed to feel good? I don't wanna see you live this way. You don't have to be unhappy. Baby, you can always.
And I love how I did like I did a lower octave of my lead, and every once in a while it comes in, and I just got it right, the tone right and everything. When it comes in, it just feels like this nice supportive low octave, like a lower like literally 12 notes down, same notes as the lead. It just sounds solid. Like And when you hear it by itself, it kind of sounds like whatever. But like when you hear it with the mix, like right here,
Always run away.
it sounds kind of like weird almost.
Always come my way.
But like the way it sounds in the mix together with the lead, it sounds nice. It's like there's like this vulnerable, emotional, like opening your heart up vibe to it when it comes in. It's like just like this kind of like, I don't know. There's just like this vibe to it with it. I really like how it sounds.
'Cause you don't have to be.
You hear it in the mix right here, the lower octave.
You can always run away. If it's wrong, then it's not right, girl. Baby, you can always come my way.
I think the third line here is where you hear it better.
I don't wanna see you live this way.
Right
You
there.
don't have to be unhappy. Baby, you can always come my way. If you're feeling sad,
It's very subtle, but it adds a lot of flavor to it.
you can always come my way. Need to run away. You can come my way. Talking to you, baby, could already tell you were living a lie. You're still holding on, 'cause you got a heart, thinking you can give it one more try. Now I ain't trying to tell you what to do, but I can tell you he ain't giving you the love that you need, baby. So what you wanna do? Baby, why you sad? Don't really know. Does he treat you wrong? Oh, baby, why you sad? Well, if you need to run, you can always, you can always, well, you can always come away. Be unhappy. You can always run away. You can always run away. It's not right, girl. Baby, you can always come my way, baby. I'm supposed to feel good. I don't wanna see you live this way. Be unhappy. Baby, you can always come my way. Just trying to tell you where I'm coming from. It don't have to be an only time hit and run. 'Cause when you come around, I can feel my heart beating, emotions preceding words I say to you. So baby, you know what I say is true. 'Cause whatever you do, you should.
Hold on, I gotta check something because that glitch keeps happening on that bridge. I'm gonna freeze some tracks. I think it's one of my plugins just like being weird when that comes in. And it's almost at the same point every time. But let me freeze some stuff here. Let me freeze this this one with the shaper box because it almost sounds like it comes in right when that clip comes on the shaper box. So let me play this here and see if that glitches again. If it does, then I'm gonna start freezing more stuff.
Baby, you can always come my way. Just trying to tell you where I'm coming from. It don't have to be an only time hit and run. 'Cause when you come around, I can feel my heart beating, emotions preceding words I say to you. So baby,
It's gone, I think.
know what
That was it.
is true. 'Cause whatever you do,
Huh, it's gone. Let me try it again though. Let me move it back here and like I think that glitch is gone now. It's like it was just causing a skip. Sometimes plugins do that, and that's why when you freeze audio, you can get rid of the process that's running it and fix those. It happens. Complex. Part of being an engineer. Yeah, it's not happening now. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone. I'm gonna play it from the beginning. I know that's probably boring or whatever, especially since it's a ballad. But I'm enjoying hearing this song because I put a lot of work into this, including figuring out how to bring back the old drums that I had used a soft synth called the F Expansion DR008, which is no longer supported and it hasn't been for many years. So I had to like dig in the crates and find like an old install of that plugin. Then I had to do an old install of Sonar because I used a DXi version of it instead of VST, which is like a format for soft synths for like, you know, plugins. And so I had to find like an old version of Sonar and an old version of the plugin just to be able to load the drums. And when I was when I was able to make it work, it was still being sketchy, but I was able to get it where I got them all. So what I did is after I had them loaded so they were all playing, I just went one by one and I soloed each part and I exported it as an audio file. So then so I could use my newer Sonar without using that plugin, and I have the audio files of the drums, and it's these drums right here. I'll solo them. It's basically all these drums except for the 808 that I added, which is not even in there. So now yeah, you can just hear the drums here. So these are the drums that I did 19 years ago, and I was able to restore them by doing some fucking engineering, freaking just like magic, and getting old plugins that aren't even available over anymore, where I could find the install, and then I could freaking put it play and use an old version of Sonar and get it to work so I could get these drums out. And here they are. Because I really loved how they came out. Like even back then, I EQ'd them on this version, the new version, where they were less harsh and they have a nice sound to them. But man, it was a lot of work just to do it. Restoring this song, it was like fucking restoring a vintage, like, you know, like when those the antique shows where they find antiques, and then you don't want to restore them like because it will ruin the value. But like on this, no, I needed to restore them, and I needed to because it wasn't a matter of being antique, it was just an old song, and I had to figure out how to bring back the life to it and actually make it even better. And so here's the drums. Simple drums. Reverse engineering, right? Exactly, yeah. So these are the drums. And I have tablas, which are Indian. Those ones were actually separate, so I was able to restore those easy. But all these other sounds, these weird, like, all these little drums and shit that I did, the way I stacked the snares and the side sticks and the claps and all the shit, just the way I did it, I was like, man, I love that, and I don't want to try to do a new version of it. I want to figure out how to get the old ones. And I was just going back and forth in my head. It's like, should I just do new drums? Should I just do it different? And I ended up adding some stuff to it, like the 808 bass and a little something, and like, and I mixed it different and made them like where the drums sat in the mix better, and they were just chill. But and that's a big part of why I wanted to redo it, because the drum, they were kind of harsh in the old one, but I still loved the drums. They were just harsh. And so I figured out how to reverse engineer and get that shit, and those are the drums right here. It's pretty simple, but I just like the sound, like the vibe of it. It's like I've never heard any loop like this before. Like it's there's the 808. But yeah. And then I have the actual bass in there too that goes with that. So if I actually let me just mute the vocals. I'll mute the vocoder and the vocal bus, and we can just hear the music and like just the way it vibes, man. I like how it came out. It just feels good, and the string work I did with the strings, so they move with panning and a little bit of noise and shit. It's the vibe, man. Some just subtle synths here and there like that. That synth, you know, it's an ARP synth. I use Reason for that. I don't know why that string comes in there, and I did hear that before too. Maybe I should get rid of that. Let me see. Where's that at? Where is it? Right here? Whoops. Yeah, that's it right there. I can hear it. I'm actually going to get rid of that. See, that's why when you listen to stuff back for a little while, you can find little things you need to fix in it. You know, it's like adding a little color of paint somewhere, you know. Yeah, thank you. I'm really happy with the sound myself. I really am. Like, I feel like I accomplished what I wanted to accomplish, and I'm so glad my niece she was pushing me to do it, and she said this is what she wanted for her birthday. I was like, do you want a part for you? Because she's restoring an old 1965, I believe it's a 65, or maybe a 67, Chevrolet. It's between those years. It's a Chevrolet El Camino. And she's always wanted one, and like, so she got one recently, and she's restoring it. And I was like, "Is there any part that I can buy for you for your birthday, like for your car, you know?" And she's like, I haven't been working on it for a while. I'm like, okay. And I'm like, well, let me know. And then she was like, I just want you to redo that song and put it out like you said you would. Just do that for my birthday. And I was like, say less, girl. I got you. So I did it on stream, and she came in and watched it for a bit and stuff. And yeah, and I'm happy I did, because man, I never put this song out. And I know it doesn't have like any whatever kind of, I always say this too, because it's an old song, and like, and a lot of stuff I do, I have like an older vibe to some of the stuff I do. And yes, it's because I've been around for a while, and I like certain vibes. But I feel like still, like you told me a while back, Dina, when you heard my music like that I had on SoundCloud, you were like, I was like, it's been a long time since I made this, but I still feel like it kind of sounds relevant or like modern still. And you were like, hell yeah, it does. It was like, because I kind of said, no, it's kind of old school, and you told me, it's like, no, it feels very modern still, and that's really cool. And I feel like that I accomplished that with this. It's like an old school kind of ballad, you know, but I feel like with the way I did it, it still has that old school vibe, but there's a modern vibe to it too that makes it just feel fresh still, you know. So yeah. Anyways, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna check that little part there. I just muted it out because I could hear it. And matter of fact, I can see a nubbin of it right there. So I'm gonna just take this. Oh no, it's just the clip that's doing that. Let me just fade it, whatever. All right, now I won't hear that little sound, because like before that, there was like a string that wasn't supposed to be there. Like there's this weird echo or something. Oh, I think it was Shaperbox that did that. It was the effect that was just adding, it was like putting the string back in, which is fine. But that's why you gotta, sometimes when you add effects, you gotta go in and you gotta mute some of it, because they add some stuff sometimes where you're like, nah, I don't want that there. So now let me hear the full track so I can see if I fixed that. So let me unmute the vocal bus and unmute the vocoder, and like, let me see if that sound, I don't hear it at all.
So we got to talking, and you told me you were having problems with your man. Asked me what you should do. Said to you softly as I held your hand. Baby, why you sad?
There we go. Yeah,
does he treat you wrong?
That's what we call clean, baby. Clean. Alright, I'm gonna play this from the top real quick. I gotta go to the restroom. I'm gonna make one more little drinky drink for the night. It's called a nightcap, right? And so I'm just gonna play this back, and I'll be right back.
Sometimes you run into somebody, and there's something there, you know. You're not sure what the whole thing is, but it's something, you know. Ooh, when I met you, I was overwhelmed on a natural high. The way that you moved, the way that you looked at me with those heavenly eyes. So we got to talking, and you told me you were having problems with your man. Asked me what you should do. Said to you softly as I held your hand. Baby, why you sad? Does he treat you wrong? Then baby, why you sad? Well, if you need to run, you can always come my way. 'Cause you don't have to be unhappy. You can always run away. If it's wrong, then it's not right, girl. Baby, you can always come my way. Isn't love supposed to feel good? I don't wanna see you live this way. You don't have to be unhappy. Baby, you can always come my way. If you're feeling sad, need to run away. Need to run away. So bad. You can always come my way. Need to run away. Need to run away. So bad. You can come my way. Talking to you, baby, could already tell you were living a lie. You're still holding on, 'cause you got a heart, thinking you can give it one more try. Now I ain't trying to tell you what to do, but I can gotta do. Come here, baby.
Did you meet Dustin? And he's like the opposite of asshole. What's up? Did you meet Dustin from Sacramento? Yeah, I did. And the one that Danny broke his leg because he let Sharon smoke weed. Yeah. The guitar player? Yeah, he was chill. He ran with him. Yeah. Very much like that. But Dustin could play the guitar. Yeah. And I remember he could play some guitar, man. That dude was cool. Except for like the whole thing with Sharon, but Danny, he definitely went overboard with that. Well, I was like, smoke the weed. That ain't nothing, bro. Just let it go. Like it probably would have changed the whole course of her life if he wouldn't have done that. But like shit happens, right? Yeah, okay, I'm back. Sorry about the wait. Oh shit, and I missed the end of it, so I kind of wanted to go to listen to that part, the end part, because like I love the vocals at the end when I start, soaring the notes, the long notes. But it's my stream, and I'm gonna listen to the whole thing from the top again because I want to. So if you don't like that, all you have to do is subscribe and gift 10,000 gift subs, and I won't do it. No, just kidding. Oh shit.
Sometimes you run into somebody and there's something there, you know? You're not sure what the whole thing is, but it's something, you know? Ooh, when I met you, I was overwhelmed on a natural high. The way that you moved, the way that you looked at me with those heavenly eyes. So we got to talking and you told me you were having problems with your man. Asked me what you should do. Said to you,
I feel like my vocals just sound really soft, and I love it.
Baby, why you sad?
It was the style that I sang in.
Baby, why you sad? If
Sensitive, you know?
You can always come my way. 'Cause you don't have to be unhappy. You can always run away. If it's wrong, then it's not right, girl. Baby, you can always come my way. Isn't love supposed to feel good? I don't wanna see you live this way.
I'm gonna stop it after this section right here.
I
want to tell a story real
Baby, you
quick.
can always come my way.
Right here. I'm gonna stop it. And I'll restart it right at that measure. But I'll tell a story real quick for anybody that's listening. This song is actually about a real girl. Her name's Claudia. Shifty's ex-wife, Melissa, she was good friends. They were both models actually, and they were really cool girls and just chill. And Claudia came over to hang out for a while and like kind of get away, I guess. And she because I was living with Shifty at the time. I paid rent because like that's what, no matter what, I don't care. Like, I don't know. I just like to help. I like to feel like I'm not just leeching on people. So I used to pay rent, but we made a lot of money. I definitely made way more money than the rent I paid when him and I was doing some stuff together. But like a good some really good money, and we would have made more if he wouldn't have just fucking went off party mode. But that's another story. But anyways, Claudia was hanging out, and we were all in the jacuzzi, and Melissa and Shifty they left, and she was telling me about because I thought she was beautiful. I still think she's beautiful. I wish I could find her and see if she's single. No, but anyways, I'm single, but I'm not really thirsty. I'm chilling. But anyways, so I got her to kind of like start talking to me about, I was asking her questions, and she was telling me how like, she was with the dude, but like it was like she's like the vibes are weird and like I'm not really feeling it, but like at the same time, like I don't know, I kind of feel like maybe I love him and blah blah blah. And I was like, I kept asking her more questions, and it started sounding to me like he just wasn't treating her right. Like he wasn't, making her feel good and making her feel special or whatever. I don't know. And So I was like, well, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. And at some point, I told her, I was like, I think you're beautiful, and if you need a getaway, I'll be your scapegoat. Like, and I told her, no strings attached. I'm like, I definitely want to kiss you, right? Like, I didn't even say that. I was just like, I'm just saying, no strings attached. I think that's how I said it, and like, I didn't have to even explain it. I was just like, I'm just saying, I see your situation, and I'm just saying, I'm right here, no strings attached. And then she bombarded me. We were in the jacuzzi, I still remember it, and she just started fucking kissing the shit out of me, and I was like, okay, I'm kissing back. And we hooked up, and it didn't really work out. I guess that's what she wanted, was that no strings attached, so I said the right thing. But Come My Way was about me, and I was hoping this was going to be, I wanted to date her for longer, but for some reason, like, whatever, she went back to him or whatever she did, but it was a moment that we had, and I was basically telling her, you have options. I'm an option. No strings attached, though. So if you don't want it to be the option and you want to go back to your dude or whatever, I'm just saying we could try it out. And so we did. And this song's about that. It's called Come My Way. I wrote this song after that happened, of course. I wasn't like writing about it and then it happened. It's a song that it wasn't the exact experience of the moment that we had, because it was more chill. And like we were just like, basically just hooking up or whatever. But we were both chill about it. Like we weren't just like, but it's the story, which is based on that story, that came to me musically. So I wrote a song and came up with the composition and the sounds and everything. This is how it came out. So it's interesting. I don't know. So I was gonna keep playing it from over here to the break, at the break. So here's the break.
If you're feeling sad, need to run away.
I love that this part right here, that is before verse 2, that little breakdown with those vocals and stuff, that only happens once in the song. So it's a special part, it's a special break. I love that, where it doesn't repeat at all. It's just like its own special little thing. Like the dubstep part in that new song that I did called Better Off Without You. But yeah, here's the break again. I'm gonna play it and just let it roll.
Happy, baby, you can always come my way. If you're feeling sad, need to run away. So bad, you can always come my way. Need to run away. Hey, you can come my way. Talking to you, baby, could already tell you were living a lie. You're still holding on, 'cause you got a heart, thinking you can give it one more try.
This is where I start singing.
Now I ain't trying to tell you what to do, but I can tell you he ain't giving you the love that you need, baby. So what you wanna do? Baby, why you sad? Don't really know. Does he treat you wrong? Oh, baby, why you sad? Well, if you need to run, you can always, you can always. Well, you can always count on with me.
Look at that super sticker, guys. 400 bits and you can take over my stream with that shit. That shit is dope as fuck. I should lower the bits on that. I gotta go in there and figure it out if I can edit it, and because I want people to be able to do that. I'll just let them do it for like 10 bits or something. Or like, yeah, it's just like, which is basically like 5 pennies or some shit, or like 10 pennies or whatever. Like a bit, I think, is worth a penny. I think that's about what a bit is. But that's so cool, and it's like dun, 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 dun. Like I'll be just streaming, and then that'll come on, because I can hear it when I can hear that music too when it comes up, and so it's like what? So let me slap it again, because I can do it for free, because it's my shit. So I can do it for free anytime I want. Oh, there you go. I heard that slap. But I took over with this. I wish that would go twice. I wish that would play twice and let it go longer. But there's the MJ. There's the LJ on top of the MJ body. That's literally Michael Jackson's body. And I put it in Photoshop and like cut out the background so I can make it transparent. And it took me a while to get all the details, because the way his shirt flows and some of the parts with the shoes or whatever, but especially the shirt, Like it was a lot of work to cut it out on Photoshop and make that like I actually put a lot of time into that. And then I put my head on top of it and got the right size. And then I found a fedora online, tilted it, and used an original fedora. So I got kind of like the Michael Jackson vibe, but it was like more like a funky Lance Jones fedora that was a little bit than Michael's. Plus, it's like I'm a bobblehead because my head's bigger. I love how it looks, man. I don't know. I was having fun and just making fun of myself, which is one lesson I will say in life. Learn how to laugh at yourself. Even if you're like, you're very proud of, like, I'm very proud of my music and the singing and the stuff I've done in my life. But man, like, it doesn't matter if you don't do music or you don't do much or you're just chilling. You're, still cool with me as long as you're just not a dick. But, one big lesson that I've learned, and I still try to do it more and more, is just laugh at yourself, man. Like some of the biggest happy laughing moments you can actually have. It's like almost a selfish thing, is realizing stuff about yourself and just like laughing, like, oh my god, I'm so ridiculous. And instead of like making that like a like, oh, it makes me such a like terrible whatever, like just laugh at it, because we're all human. And that, I think that's what really makes us human, is those idiosyncrasies or those traits that we have that we think are awkward as hell, but it's just us. And the best way to deal with that, with being human, and it's just to laugh and smile and be like, yeah, that's me. Just like it's funny. Some of the stuff about yourself, it's funny. So it's a good way to it's a good perspective. It really helps, I think, with I was gonna major in psychology. I was actually studying it in college until I dropped out and started just doing music. But I want to go back to college someday and learn some more shit, or just Google everything. But which I do a lot anyways. I do learn a lot of stuff all the time. Internet's awesome. But yeah, dude, like uh I feel like it's psychologically good for you to be able to laugh at yourself. And it's like it's a combination of humility, um it's being able to face who you are and just like, accept it with just kind of laughing at it or whatever, or like just like, yeah, that's me. And also being able to in some ways sometimes change. If you can say, oh yeah, instead of being so negative about it, it's like, oh yeah, that part about me is like so bad and I need to change that, like, and like it just hurts you and like makes you have bad energy. Just like laugh at it a little bit. Just like, yeah, man, I need to change that shit. And it's like, it's kind of funny though. And then it's like, okay, let me work on it. But sometimes you don't have to, like most of it, like most of the shit, unless you decide you want to, you don't have to change shit. You can just laugh at yourself and say, yep, that's me, you know? And I've gotten to that point in my life where, for the most part, I'm like, yeah, that's me. That's who I am. And I can laugh at myself. Like when somebody says a joke about me, at first it might like kind of make me like almost like offended, like, oh, really? You're gonna say that? And then I start thinking about it and I'm like, if they nailed it and they really describe something about me or whatever, then I can it can just hit me where I just like have a full clenched stomach, like my abs are just like I'm like laughing so hard where I'm like I can just really laugh hard about if I just laugh at myself, like better than a lot of stuff. Instead of laughing at like at somebody else or another situation, if you learn how to laugh at yourself, if you really actually realize how funny and ridiculous you are in a very human way, it it can just it can be some of the the funniest and most happy moments you can have in your life. Just kind of suddenly you just realize you have a self-awareness and you're like, oh my god, I'm so funny and ridiculous and it's me. And it's just like, and then you're like, oh my god, it's like it's funny as hell and you start just laughing at yourself. But yeah, anyways, I don't know, I'm just vibing tonight on a stream. It's on a Sunday night, just vibing. I'm being over here all philosophical and shit, musical, and like just kicking it. But I want to go to after the bridge where like or like into the bridge here. I'm gonna have it play to the end because I want to hear when I was singing those high notes and they call it taking it home. Like edit a song when you add some ad libs, or you you know, you do like a little extra, and he's like, you know, it's just not the regular song. Like there's more to it going on. Like maybe like an instrument solo, like a guitar solo, or like a breakdown with some drums, or like some sound, you know, whatever, like a solo of some type. For me as a singer, usually the main solo part is actually usually, sometimes I use instruments and do solos, but usually it's me doing vocal ad libs on top of stuff, or doing some extra vocals. That's the same thing. Is it like a solo of an instrument? And what you call it in like people that are, you know, that jam with bands, and they have, you know, they jam and they know what's up, the lingo. You call it taking it home. So like you have a song, it's going, you're on a voyage, right? Like you're on the ship, and it's like, all right, now it's time to take the ship home, and it's like the grand finale. It's like we made the journey, now we're coming home, and we're taking it home. So it's like boom, the fireworks go off, like you made the journey, you completed the mission of the song or whatever. And so there's extra stuff, and the fireworks, like whatever you add to like the regular part of the song, you add that extra, like a solo guitar, or like a vocal ad lib, or whatever it may be, some extra drum shit going on. And that's what we call taking it home. You're taking that ship that went on the journey, you're taking it home. It's like, wham, here we are. I see land. I see land. I see land too. Oh my gosh, I think we're gonna take it home. And then, like, you know, it just goes crazy. It's like, and then at like the end, you might break it down. It's like, whoop, the ship has landed. You get to see the person that you love, that you haven't seen in like a year because you were on this journey, or like whatever. Like, just a metaphor, but taking it home and celebrating that you made the journey, and now you're back to a place of happiness. But yeah, okay, let me play the rest of this shit. I'm just like babbling tonight.
You should know that you can always come. You don't have to be unhappy. You can always run away. You can always run away. If it's wrong and it's not right, girl, baby, you can always come my way. Isn't love supposed to feel good? I wanna see you live this way. You don't have to be unhappy. Baby, you can always come my way. You can always come my way.
I love how that voice sounds. I know it's my voice, but I love how it sounds. You only have to laugh at yourself, but you can also be proud of yourself. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with loving yourself, you know?
You gotta do.
It's very healthy. But you gotta be able to laugh at yourself as well. Nobody's perfect, man. But we can do stuff that make us imperfectly, what they call it, imperfectly perfect, you know? And for me, like, you know, I got my deal. I got the stuff about me that's like awkward and funny and whatever, so I can laugh at that. But at the same time, I have some things that, for me personally, I feel make me fucking pretty cool. And music is one of the things. Even if you don't like my shit, I like it, and I'm definitely making art. And I think that balances like the imperfections, you know, like for anybody. Like if yeah, you're kind of an asshole, but every once in a while you really help somebody out just to make up for it. Like, there you go. That's imperfectly perfect, you know? It's just, I don't know. It's just, learning to, like, kind of be humble and just be human, and learn how to accept yourself, but also change what you think you need to change, and just, but, like, definitely laugh at yourself. Not in a negative way, just in a realization type of way.
You can always come my way. All you gotta do. Come here, baby.
And I gotta admit, man, I love the way I said "come here, baby" at the end. Like, it's one of my favorite vocals, and it's not even singing. I'm just saying it. But the way I said that shit, it was like some Mac Daddy shit. It's basically how I ended up hooking up with this girl. But the way this vibe, the way I say this right here is like the vibe that I had, where she was just like, man, She was definitely attracted, and I was surprised. I did not think she was going to go for it, but I threw it out there. And this vocal is actually, I'm gonna solo it, and like it might sound kind of cheesy and funny, and I might laugh at myself once again. But when you hear it by itself, it's also it's also kind of pimp. I kind of, I ain't God's gift to the women, but I definitely feel like I caught a vibe here. like I it's like this part, this little snippet, even though I was just said something, it kind of feels like I sprayed on some really nice cologne, and a girl was like, "Whoa, what's that?" Okay. See, I'm laughing at myself because I'm tongue in cheek, but yeah. Here it comes.
All you gotta do.
Right here.
Come here, baby.
Come here, baby. With the echoes and shit. When you hear in the mix, it's not too loud, but it's just like you're whispering in her ear, like, "Come here, baby." Like it's just like some old school fucking Mac Daddy shit.
You gotta do. Come here, baby.
Oh no, sounds good. Because the song is called "Come My Way," so I'm like, "Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Just come my way. Come here, baby." Like, oh no, man. I love that vibe. I love R&B and like sensual vibes and shit. Some dudes hate this kind of shit because they think it's like soft, or it's like, whatever. I'll use the word soft because there's other words that they like to say, but I don't know. They just like hard stuff. I just wanted to listen to metal, or like, just something that's like, yeah. And I'm like, bro, like, learn how to feel something, but to each their own, man. Everybody likes their different kinds of music. I like some hard shit too, like, but I don't like to listen to that as much, but I am open to it. And there's some like really cool songs. Like, there's a couple songs by Disturbed I like, some old Metallica songs. I've never gotten into the music where the vocalist is like, they sound to me, I call it orc music, because the vocalist, I forget what they call that style, but where the vocalist literally is just making this demon sound the whole time he's doing vocals, and it's like, to me it sounds like a fucking orc from Lord of the Rings going, they're like, and they're like not singing a melody really or anything. They're just like, it's like evil orc version of rapping. Just like I don't like some rapping where like the rapper just sounds so negative and harsh, and what they're saying is just like, he's like, "Yeah, I got bitches and I fucking murder you," and like I'm like, shut the fuck up, man. The same with like the orc music where like the tone sounds like that, and like, even though sometimes on some of those songs they're actually saying something that's meaningful, but like just the sound of the voice when they're like, like that throat shit, whatever they call it, where they throat like like fucking that rumble weird scream throat shit. I don't like that shit. But on certain things, like, it works. Like if I'm watching a movie and then there's this crazy part, and you need to feel that negative energy, or that like evil shit, whatever, evil sounding shit, for certain in a movie, like on certain situations, it works. And like I think there's been like a song or two where I've heard it and I'm like, okay, this is actually pretty cool, even though it's that shit. But in general, I don't like that shit. So, but like I said, I'll listen to some of it. I'm open minded. Like, it's just like, I know right away. I'm like, nah, I'm not feeling it. But that's what's cool about music. We can all put out some shit, and just like art, any kind of art. Like, it's like some people will like it and some people won't. But it's not a matter of like that. It's just a matter of just share it, express yourself, and share it. Because like, then at least we all have it there, so we can all experience it, and maybe somebody will pick it up and enjoy it, and it will change their life, or it'll make their, give them happiness or something, just because you're sharing your art. So just fucking do it. Even if nobody likes you, whatever, at least you're expressing yourself and making art, and like, you can leave this planet knowing that you at least expressed your existence in the world. and that's what I'm doing. But yeah, I'm actually not gonna play this one again because like, kind of want to go back upbeat, and I do need to work on that R&B song. But I am kind of Sunday chilling tonight, and I'm not doing too much. I'm just kind of listening to some stuff I'm working on because, like I said earlier, getting ready to put a lot of stuff out, and I got to do some music videos on it. So I'm just kind of vibing on them and see if there's anything else I need to do, and like just kind of listen a little bit. Like, oh, and then like I'll go in there and sometimes I'll just change one little thing. Like on that last song, I changed the thing where there was a glitch in there. I fixed that, and there was another thing where like the strings, another glitch where the strings just like played an extra delay or something because of the plugin I was using. I froze that down, then removed that. So now, you know, there you go. You just listen back a little bit, take a little bit of time before you just finalize a song, because there's little things in there that you could fix that if you don't, later on you're going to hear them every time in the mix. And I've released songs like this where I'm like, oh, fuck, man. I can hear like a delay in the background that I didn't want there, or just one little tiny thing that most people won't notice. But for you as an artist, later you'll notice it and you'll be like, ah, shit. But as long as you got to a certain point where it's still good, it doesn't bother you too much, but it's there. And I've learned to try to listen to things for a little while and kind of like let it marinate before I actually cook it completely and serve it to the people, you know. Feast, like serving the feast. I want to hear I want to hear Hero's Journey. Yeah, I want to hear Hero's Journey because this is my next song release. I gotta go to the restroom real quick. So I'll do my cycle that I always do. I'll play it, but then when I come back, I want to play it back again because I want to hear it myself. But I'm just playing it for you. So basically, you don't have to deal with me while you're listening to it, and you can judge me all you want. And then when I come back, I'll play it for myself. I'll let it load up, and then I gotta go to the restroom. Man, it's been a philosophical Sunday. I've been talking to myself, but like, so people can see the video later. Oh, it fucked up my audio. I can hear it. There we go. Check 1, 2. Yeah, there we go. That's good. I heard the glitch. If you have good ears, man, you hear those little glitches. And you're like, wait, what was that? It's just a quick, insta second of, like the sound like glitched a little bit. And I could tell that it was going to mess up the driver conflict was going to mess up my pitch and add noise and shit. Here we go. Let's play this one. Let me see. Make sure it's out going on 80 yet. Yeah, there you go. Yep. Be right back.
Go the right way, but I gotta do it my way. Self-destruction like your mind's a pathogen, crashing out until you're on a path again. Always trying to fight a monster, so you realize you're the monster. Every day we fight a battle deep within, learning what it truly means to be human. Whoa. Shadows after midnight, shining on them with their headlights. Symbolism of the demons in my soul. Find a higher frequency, reclaim control. Life is all about the learning. Living in a hero's journey, trying to break the cycle of insanity. Yin and yang inside a realm of fantasy. Whoa.
that's crazy. This is a pretty long song. It hadn't even gotten to the chorus yet, and I'm already back. So you were about to get the chorus. Because I do it where like it takes forever for the first hook to happen. I'm basically saying, this is the way I wanted to write it. This is the way I wanted to tell the story, and the actual quote hook, which only happens twice in the song, which is basically the summary of the story that I'm telling. The hook is basically just a summary of it, kind of. It doesn't come in until like 2 minutes into the song, 3 minutes, whatever, and then it only comes in one more time after a bridge. And that's just how I wanted to write this song, and it's actually the title track of my album, and it's not your typical format for like a hit record at all. It's like almost like the opposite of that, but it's the story I want to tell, and it's actually a true story about the way I've been dealing with myself, my inner demons or whatever. And it's called The Hero's Journey, which is a popular term for movies where, you know, people need to go through this journey where they go and they face their inner demons and they have to conquer the dragon, but the dragon is actually something inside themselves. And then when they start figuring that out, they kind of like ascend to another level of consciousness or whatever. And that's what this song is about, and that is why it's the title track of my album, because it's literally my hero's journey that I've been going through. And so Avalon Funk, Hero's Journey, is the new me. So, okay, let's play it again. The bass might be a little bit too loud. Or the kicks are a little bit too loud.
I was trying to go the
Let me
right.
go back and fuck with that a little bit, because I feel like the kicks are just a little too chunky, like a little bit too loud. Okay, now let me turn down the bass a little bit too. It's like I want them to be prominent, because I was just trying to match frequencies of another song, but now I'm listening to it, I'm like, let me dial it back a little bit, because I don't need it that loud. So here, let me turn down the bass and the kick a little bit. Alright, now let me try to turn down the kick a little bit more. That's pretty good, that's pretty good. Yeah, now I feel like I can hear the snap of the snare pretty good, but like the kick, like the bass and the kick drum are still there, because that's been bothering me when that comes in. It feels like it's just kind of like a little overloading, and now it's still got a pump to it, because I want it to be kind of in your face, but now it's just a little tamed back a little bit. So we'll see. Maybe I'll change it even again, but I think I just dialed in the mix a little bit more. And this is why I like to marinate on songs and wait, a little while before I put them out and keep listening to them so I can hear it. And like I might change that back. I might switch it up, but it's just like you're going through that hero's journey with your own track. All right, let's listen to this shit. This is mixing. This is how I mix. Like I literally will listen to something over and over. Like a real mixer should do stuff like this, at least to some degree of what I do. listen to, like, work on something, get a mix good. Okay, we got something there. And then listen to it 50 times. Even if you think it's perfect, just keep listening to it. Take a break next day. Give it 4 days, 5 days, and keep coming back and listening to it and listening to it. And like, oh, like this or that. And then, like, you can, after you get a mix dialed in pretty good, you can listen to it and you can give yourself even a day off. And like, or like, you know, when you take, like, you just wait till the next day after you've slept and your ears take a break, your mind, everything. And you come in and you hear it again, and you keep refining it where you're like, okay, no, I think this could be better. I could think that could be better. And that's really how you, like, if you want me to mix your record and you have 12 songs, you need to give me a couple months to do it, or at least 1 month to really do it properly. Because I have to go in and I have to dial it in where everything is like, okay, this sounds good. But then I need time to process it and listen to it and see if there's anything else I can fix, just to get it that much better, or at least that much more what I think is better, or whatever. It's an art, you know. It's like adding that little paint stroke to a painting or whatever. Like, just like, oh wait, no, hold on. What if I added this little flare here, or like, you know, just like refining it. That's, you know, refined art, refining art. But yeah, okay. I want to listen to the music here. I'm gonna shut the fuck up for a second. Yeah, that sounds better, dude. Wow, hold on, I gotta play that again. I gotta play it again. Like, oh my god, like, it's still in your face, but the bass and like the I can hear the crack of the snare more and the hi-hats and shit now, because the bass and the kick are not so overwhelming, but they're still very prominent. At least for me, that sounds better. Like that came in nicer to me. I was like, okay, I can. The beat feels good and it feels different, very 80s, but like also modern with the amount of bass that's in it or whatever. But it felt more mixed, more balanced. So like I could still fuck with it. It's crazy. That's just like the process of refining your art, you know? I love that reverse reverb, the way I did that. In the beginning, if you hear the vocal, you reverse reverb. This is a perfect example of the power of reverse reverb. If you take a vocal, like whatever, you could take one syllable, like, up. So I think I used, oh, yeah. But like that first, up, I just took that and like sampled it and then like faded it so it didn't have like a cutoff at the end where it was like, you know, white noise destruction or whatever. And then I extended like the clip, so it's a long ass clip. And then I put a reverb on it and made the reverb just go forever. So when we go, up, but like the reverb will make it go, but it's this haunting echoey sound. So you're hearing like a, right? But then what you do after that, you print that reverb on it. So you have a print, like a recording of that with the reverb on it, and this is long ass reverb, and then you reverse it, and that means it goes backwards, like, you know, like the demon style voices that he said like was in Led Zeppelin and shit. Like when it goes, instead of going it goes like, it's like that opposite shit. And it's a really cool trick before you, like, especially in EDM, but like any music, it's just a cool trick. Rock and roll, I've heard it in, I think I've heard the Foo Fighters do this, and a lot of people, like when he goes, all I do is that's Foo Fighters song, whatever that song's called. But, and so you hear it, and it's like, it's a reverse reverb of one of your vocals, and you get this haunting ghost sound. But it's like also like, it's like a build up to when your vocal starts, and it's a trick. So here's how it sounds.
Oh, yeah.
So I mixed them together and I actually printed it, but like I had the haunt go right into when I start, and just like where it doesn't feel like it goes past it, but it doesn't feel like it's early before it, and they just like meld together, and then like you get this it almost sounds like I sang it like that. Like I was a ghost that came to real life and like sang to you in real life, but I started at this as this ghost that came in like, you know, it's a vibe.
Oh, yeah.
And there you go. That's the reverse reverb trick. Monsieur was actually talking to me about that the other night. He was like, say, "Hey, can I show you this reverb trick?" And I was like, "You're talking about reverse reverb, aren't you?" And he was like, "Oh shit, you already know." And I was like, "Fuck yeah, bro! Reverse reverb is a really cool trick, man." I didn't learn that until like many years later in my production life about reverse reverb and that I don't know, like I remember when I first started recording, the one thing I really liked, and this is what like production wise, like just like thinking about as far as sound engineering, it's weird because there's a song, I think it's Hero or like maybe it's another song by believe it or not, Enrique Iglesias. He actually made some really good music. Enrique Iglesias had this song where like his voice was really like lo-fi and it was like, and then it goes into full voice. And I was like, how the fuck is what effect is that? Like, you know, how are they doing that? Like I just didn't understand sound at the time. And this is years ago now, so I'm glad I do understand a lot of that. And all it was is an effect that I use all the time. All they were doing was taking the EQ, the highs of the sound, and making them like removing them. So all you heard was the low sounds of him. So you heard his voice with the lower tones in it, the lower frequencies, and it goes like this. So you're like, the note is so I can emulate it with using my hands to like remove the frequencies from my microphone and then make it full, and you can, it's like this is basically what you're doing. And it gets clear. And it's that style, like when you're singing a line and like you use that EQ. People use it in EDM a lot, like drums or whatever, like, or on vocals, whatever. They'll make it where they start really low and then they become more clear, and it's like, whoa, it's like it feels like it's opening up. And this reverse reverb technique is similar to that. Like it kind of gives also like a prelude opening up into something. It's like, here I am. I appeared from the ghost shadows, you know? It's like a shadow priest coming from the void. Shadow priest is like a character in WoW. It's a priest, but they're in touch with the dark void magic of existence. But anyways, okay, I'm gonna play this back again. Now I was just fucking with the drums there, and I'm actually gonna play it back. Did you hear that? Shadow priest shit? Yeah. Totally the vibe, you know? Like coming out of the void, like boom, here I am, you know? To me, art is magic. Music, art, any kind of art. That is actually magic. Magic exists in my head because art is magic.
I was trying to go the right way, but I gotta do it my way. Self-destruction like your mind's a pathogen, crashing out until you're on a path again. I was trying to fight a monster, till you realize you're the monster. Every day we fight a battle deep within, learning what it truly means to be human. Whoa. Shadows after midnight, shining on them with their headlights. Symbolism of the demons in my soul. Find
So right there, hold on, let me show you something real quick. I literally just took like 3 seconds in my head, and I'm like, do I want to stop the song and show you this or not? And I was like, fuck yeah, I want to stop and show you this, because this is why I stream, so I can share little things that I do, that some people might not know, or people that know, they'll be like, oh yeah, I see what you did there, you know. But so on this part, when it breaks down at the beginning of the like verse 2 or whatever, like after the hook, when it breaks down, I changed the hi-hat completely. So the hi-hats are like, I turned it into more of a weird shaker, and I added some effects to it on the break, so it sounds just different and like just more subtle and chill. So the hi-hats on the drums, like, okay, let me just solo the drums. When you're hearing on the hook, you're hearing the, and you're hearing that like some other shit too. Like I have shakers, and I have some weird shit where I actually scratched my microphone. Oh, let me show you that real quick. I'm just going around, but let me show, where's the scratch? Sampled shakers. This is it. I actually scratched my, I had a sock on my microphone, because I use a sock. You use a clean sock to cover your microphone, because it protects it from dust and stuff when you're not using it. So it's a good way to protect it, or like, you know, make it last longer. But the sock was still on there. I think the sock was still on there. I might have taken it off, but I think I left the sock on there. And I was just scratching my microphone. Like I had accidentally scratched it, and I heard it. And I was like, wow, that sounds like a really cool percussion. And so I scratched it to a beat and recorded that sound. But then I EQ'd it and added some effects, and it ended up sounding like this total shaker sound. But like it's very original, because it's literally me scratching my microphone with my finger. like, but instead I'm going like in the microphone, and like this is the sound that I came up with. So yeah, it might sound like basically just a shaker with some panning and stuff, but it's original sound, because nobody has ever done what I did with that microphone and with my finger. It's like somebody playing a part. Like it's always going to sound slightly different than anybody else. So here's how that sounded, that little sound. It's almost like drawing pencil on the paper when you put it like ADSR. What do they call that? When you like SMR, where they like when you hear sounds like really loud in the mic. And so that was just me scratching my microphone, and it turned into that sound. And that's in there. Like in the beginning, especially, you can hear it. Like right here, those are those scratch sounds. This green wave right here, and you hear them come in. And that sound was me scratching my fucking microphone with my finger. And then the way I just processed it with some effects. But yep, that is sound design and stuff. So where was I at? Like, fuck it, I'll just play it from the top, and this time I'll just try to stop and listen. Here we go. Let's listen to the fucking song. Oh wait, yeah, no, there's one more thing, because that's not even what I was trying to show on that bridge, or the breakdown, like before it goes, like in the verse 2 when it breaks down. I was trying to show how I changed the hi-hats. The hi-hats changed, and I turned it into more like a sensitive vibe, and it kind of almost feels like it's nighttime, and the hi-hats are like these weird crickets, like on another alien planet or something, and they're just going. They're making a little cricket noise, but it's a different kind of noise. It's just like more like, you know, nighttime vibe or whatever. I don't know. Just a vibe. Just like a change in sound and a vibe. And more subtle and like chill. So you hear the drums and the hook, and they sound like this. Let me see. Let's go from here where the drums are just popping. And there's a lot of weird shit going on there, and I did it on purpose. I didn't want it to sound like typical drums. You know, it's funky, it's different. But also it's simple, very simple, on purpose. I wanted it to have like a classic, just simple 80s vibe, where it's just like a loop, you know? Like an 80s loop almost, but like with more bass and And then I got the sweeps and shit in there, of course. But like when it comes to the bridge here, I mean, like not the bridge, but when the breakdown into verse 2, like it's all building up. The chorus is just like a full drum thing, whatever. And then when it goes into that, the hi-hats change here, and they sound way different. It's like chill right here. You hear that? It's like little crickets, like a shaker. You know, it's basically a shaker, but I added a little bit of effect to it. Let me turn off the sweeps so you can actually just hear the drums. And here it comes. And see how they kind of warp with the effect that I use? So it's not always exactly the same. And it goes back into the full drums. And so like when you hear that in the mix, when it breaks down like that, and using different tones, it's like a drummer using a different cymbal, or like just changing the way he's playing it so it changes a little bit. But like you can kind of do that more drastically with production, with actual digital, like, you know, electronic musician tactics. So you hear the full song here. Let me unsolo. And you'll hear how it just breaks down with that little shaker, and it gives a full intimate vibe of that breakdown.
Chasing shadows after midnight, shining on them with their headlights. Symbolism of the demons in my soul.
Vocals are in your face, you know.
Reclaim control. Life is all about the learning. Cycle of insanity, yin and yang inside a realm of fantasy. Whoa.
So this is my next song release. I'm about to do a video and put this out within 2 weeks. Or within 2 weeks, I'll be able to announce the release. So, yeah.
The devil will be quiet. Lower frequency is trying to take me over, got to fight it. It's all from Jekyll and Hyde, and the monster's trying to hide it. But I'm a demon hunter, slap the whistle, fade and light it. This is a magical realm, it's on the inside though. I keep on trying to explain, but you don't hear me though. They coming after my soul, I got a gang bang. I'm going fucking insane, I'm in my mad brain. Battling every day, it's like a burden gene. There's something evil inside that's trying to murder me. The sky is falling, man, everything in the world is burning. This is a never-ending story called the hero's journey. I'm a monster. Looking at me on the inside, shining on you with the sunlight. Every moment is a wild eternity, recognizing that it's all a part of me. Chances all around us if we take it. Every day is what we make it. Yet so often it's just round and round we go, trying to fake it. There's a spark inside us yearning, like a candle dimly burning. To ignite the flame we must arise and take the hero's journey.
So if you hear those vocals, man, like, I don't know, I was just talking about, it's just turned as, you know, like basically the songs you're talking about, like just going through life and learning lessons and like going inside yourself. And at some point, like on the rap, like I was fighting that dragon. Like I was fighting my inner demons. And like, then I come out of it and suddenly, it's like suddenly like the heavens open up and I'm like, oh, I found peace, maybe, like some shit like that. And then it goes back into the hook at the end, which is like it only happens one other time in the song, but it's the lesson of the song, and it actually tells you the lesson. So if I solo the vocals, you'll be able to hear the lyrics better. and I don't know them by heart. I gotta learn them by heart so I can actually perform this at some point. But I don't know them by heart yet. But like, it goes, I can't even remember the first line right now. So let me just play.
Find a higher frequency, reclaim
Oh, so it's over here.
chances all around us if we take it. Every day is what we make.
So there you go. Chances all around us if we take it. Every day is what we make it. Yet so often we go round and round, like something trying to fake it, like just trying to fake your way through life. But like, there's always chances to actually find like your inner peace and like actually find a better place where you're in a better mental place and spiritual place in your life. That's basically what it's called. Like it's the hero's journey to find yourself. And so let me just play it through, like a cappella here.
Chances all around us if we take it. Every day is what we make it. Yet so often it's just round and round we go trying to fake it. Fake it. There's a spark inside us yearning, like a candle dimly burning. To ignite the flame we must arise and take the hero's journey.
So there you go. Like, there's a spark inside us. There's a spark inside us yearning. What did I say?
Like a candle dimly burning.
There's a spark inside us yearning.
Fake it, fake it. There's a spark inside us yearning, like a candle.
There's a spark inside us yearning, like a candle dimly burning, to ignite the flame and actually, like, arise and ascend spiritually and mentally and whatever. There's a spark inside us yearning, like a candle dimly burning. To ignite the flame, we must arise and take the hero's journey, which is facing your inner demons. And that's what the song's about. That's the breakdown of this shit. But I'm going to go to the restroom real quick, and I'm not even going to play it back while I'm away. I'm just going to, I'll be right back. I'm back. All right, I just want to play it again from the top, but just wanted to do a breakdown on this song, which I did. Kind of explaining it, even though it's kind of a weird song, whatever. At least I just wanted to give it a little explanation. So now I will have a video out there that will be on YouTube and Twitch as a vlog or whatever, like what do they call it, a VOD, a video of the day or whatever. Like, it saves my videos, and this will explain the album that I'm working on. Like, the way I talked about this song tonight it'll kind of explain, even though this song is particular, which is the title song of the album, Hero's Journey. It'll kind of explain where I was coming from and what's going on in my life with that connects with the music I'm making right now, and just kind of now I'm at this point where I'm just being free. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna do what I want. I've been through a lot. I've had a musical journey. I've had a journey through life dealing with music business and with just real life, with just like paying the bills and shit that everybody else goes through too. And this album is basically me kind of ascending and saying, okay, I want to tell my story, and that's going to be the title of the track. And I'm going to tell my story in an eclectic way, but it's going to basically talk about my ascension and my coming to another level in my life. But also a whole part of the rest of the album that surrounds that is that realization and that place that I came to is a place where I have this musical freedom, and I'm like, I'm just gonna do what I want, and if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. But this is my music. Fuck a record label tell me what to do. Fuck other people, other friends in the industry, or maybe not so much friends sometimes, or anybody else that are trying. A big part of it was people always trying to get me to work on their stuff and do their art. It's like, oh, help me with my art. I had to, like, I cut people off so hard, and I was like, no, I need to work on my shit. I'm not a. They're like, oh, you're an audio engineer and you're amazing, and I'm like, yeah, I'm an audio engineer and I can do all that, but you're gonna have to pay me really good for me to work on your stuff, like, because I didn't learn how to do this to work on your music. I learned how to do this so I could make my art, my music, and so that was a big thing too. And so now a big part of the hero's journey was me saying, hey, you know what? Screw it. I don't want to let people pull me away from me working on my art. And so now I have the freedom of just making what I want and doing my music, and I'm just going to put it out, and if people like it, they like it. If they don't, they don't. But at least I get to be an artist, and now I feel better than ever because I feel a freedom about it, because I'm like, no, I'm just doing my thing. Stop using me. Or if you're going to use my services, you're going to have to pay me very well to work for you. You know. Because I've been used and abused in the industry on very high levels. I've also had some good success. Some of the biggest success I've ever had in the industry was with Shifty from Crazy Town. Him and I did some stuff and did good. And also, his name is DJ Rick One, who I met through the Black Eyed Peas camp because of Shifty. Introduced me to will.i.am and DJ Motivate and even Fergie and all, Apple and Taboo and the whole crew, and then just a bunch of other people in the crew. And one of those other people was a dude named Rick One, which he did in the Black Eyed Peas camp. There was a group called Blood of Abraham, which is I have a record here that I can show you, and he was the DJ for this record, and he did stuff with it. But Blood of Abraham, it's called idolatry. It's basically idolatry, like worshiping, but it's idolatry, like you're worshiping money or something. And they have some really sick hip-hop albums. And you see that it's like a soldier, and then a dude that looks like he's religious or something, and then there's just a freaking missile in the middle of them, which also looked kind of sexual, which is weird. But and the other side is the holding hands thing, and I forget what it says on there. It says Master Grip Commonwealth or something. I don't know. It's just some weird shit. And they were some Jewish dudes, and Blood of Abraham was which is Blood of Abraham is, that's a very Jewish statement. There were some Jewish dudes, and they made some dope ass hip hop. Really sick. I want to play it on here, but then YouTube's gonna be like, oh, you have a maybe it won't flag me for it because it's really old. But it was in the what was it, in the late 90s? Late 90s maybe is when that was made. And anyways, Rick One was a DJ for them, and anyways, he ended up being part of the Black Eyed Peas family because Blood of Abraham, another group called Bro Shiggies, which is a group I've been doing some work for, and they are paying me well, and they appreciate me, and it's all good. And they're making awesome music right now, and I worked with them back in the day as well, and they're part of the Black Eyed Peas camp, and then Blood of Abraham, like I was saying, and now Rick One, who was part of the Blood of Abraham, and was part of the Black Eyed Peas camp. Still is, of course. He's Black Eyed Peas. We call it Black Eyed Peas family. Like I'm Black Eyed Peas family as well. Um, and I met him because I went to go to Apple's house because DJ Motivate said, "Hey, come to Apple's house and I'm going to give you some beats." Because I talked to him about getting some beats so I could work on some stuff. I think Will, if I remember right, Will is the one that told me to go meet Motivate. Yeah, Will's like, yeah, because I hit up Will and like, because I got his number or something, or I hit him up, and he's like, yeah, go talk to Motivate. He'll get you some beats. So I went over there to get beats from Motivate, and I ended up getting one or two, and like I might have used one or whatever, but and Motivate's the homie. If you don't know, DJ Motivate is the one that basically taught Will I Am how to produce on an MPC and stuff, and he was like he was the original Black Eyed Peas DJ, and he was also kind of a person that just like he was the musical dude. He's a DJ and he knew how to make beats and shit back in the day, and he worked with a lot of people like Bro Shiggies and everybody in the camp, and he's the one that kind of like was the spark in that flame that kind of like made a lot of this stuff happen. The whole Black Eyed Peas, everything. Like he was like the what like a big cog in the wheel. And anyways, one of the people I met when I went to go see Apple from the Black Eyed Peas, I went to go to his house, not to necessarily see Apple, but DJ Motivate was gonna be there, and I don't think even Apple was there that day. But Apple's cool, man. He's a cool dude. He gave me a ride home one time when I needed a ride from Malibu back to LA, which was a long drive. And we've worked on music together too, because he brought me an artist, I think from the Philippines or something, and I worked on some stuff with her at the old Black Eyed Peas studio called Stucha. But I met Rick One when I went there. Rick One was in another room, and he had a keyboard, and he was just making beats, and he had this little spot where he's working on. He comes out. I remember he had a Lakers jersey on, and it was just like no undershirt, just straight up Lakers jersey, just lounging, just because it was warm. I think it was pretty summertime, and he was just like in like the tank top vibe, just like working on some beats, and yeah, I mean we started chopping it up a little bit, and anyways, he ended up giving me some beats, and I wrote some songs to him, and I like recorded them, and I showed him like that week. I like flipped 3 songs. I was like, bam, I got songs on those beats, and he was like, whoa. And then, anyways, he ended up being cool with me, and I ended up being cool with him when he started working together, and we had a group called Aristo Tracks. Aristo Tracks was our like production company, and we went our separate ways later and stuff, but now we're cool again, and we've worked on some stuff, and basically we're like we're lifelong friends at this point. But I know we had our ups and downs a little bit, like shit happens. But the cool thing is that we're cool again, and that's awesome. Like that's a part of my hero's journey as well. But anyways, Rick One and I did some stuff, and we made some good music, good music, and we made some good money in the music industry, and we almost made a lot more because we almost had a big placement with Columbia. But it was a song that I did called Good Times, and when we played it for the kid they wanted to do it. They wanted to pay us some really good money and give us royalties and put this song out with this young kid, but the kid could not sing it. And I was like, let me coach you. I'll be able to help you sing it, don't worry. I'll be able to help you sing this song. If there's nobody in the world that can help get somebody to sing a song better than me. I guarantee it. As a vocal coach and a vocal producer, there's nobody else in the world that can help you do it as good as me, or at least maybe there is a little bit better, but like you are in good hands if I'm the guy. Like if there might be a better doctor, but you got a good doctor, don't worry, type thing. And I was trying to do it, and they're like, he doesn't want to do it. His mom, he's like he just doesn't feel like, and so they couldn't do the song, and so we missed out on that. But we did a lot of other stuff, and we made good money in the industry. We made some good money. And we made a lot of good relationships with it and stuff. And anyways, that was the 2 people that have really helped me in the world. And I've had good business relationships where I made them a lot of money. They made at least as much as me. One of them was Shifty from Crazy Town, and the other one was DJ Rick One, who I met through the Black Eyed Peas camp. And he's got a production company called 3013, and that's the people I've been working with lately. They're doing Bro Shiggy stuff. They're doing 3013 stuff. They're doing some other artists. I did a little bit of work on the side for them for this singer that's like a Broadway singer, and I did some like side work for them for that. And it's cool to connect with people again. And they know. I'm like, listen, man, I'm an artist. I'm not just an engineer. You know that, and they know that. A lot of people try to label that, or they just try to get me to use me. And I'm like, listen, I would love to help you, and I'm glad you value my skills. And it's definitely legit. Like, I do have skills that I can offer, but you're gonna have to take care of me and pay me well. And they've done that. So that's really cool. So there you go. As far as money goes, as far as success, like monetary success in the industry, Shifty and Rick One are the two people. And then now Thomas Van Muser, of course, from the Broshikis. He's got me on the payroll, and he's he's basically the main person that's been like making sure I get paid for my work. And so that's that. But anyways, I'm just rambling again tonight. It's Sunday night, and I'm just rambling. But I just want to play this song one more time. And then I want to maybe call the night, actually, because my stream's about over. Unless I get a big raid and a bunch of people come in and we can hang out. Wouldn't that be nice? But I'm happy just with one or two people that are my friends that are hanging out already. Like, that's all I need. Let me start again because I'm talking. Hell yeah. Appreciate you.
Trying to go the right way, but I gotta do it my way. Self-destruction like your mind's a pathogen, crashing out until you're on a path again. Always trying to fight a monster, till you realize you're the monster. Every day we fight a battle deep within, learning what it truly means to be human. Whoa.
Total 80s vibe to it, you know, like that back and forth dance, you know. Very like new wave 80s, but still funky.
Chasing shadows after midnight, shining on them with their headlights. Symbolism of the demons in my soul. Find a higher frequency, reclaim control. Life is all about the learning. Cycle of insanity, yin and yang inside a realm of fantasy. Whoa. The devil won't be quiet. The frequency is trying to take me over.
I kind of want to make myself. I want to make my voice there a little bit more dirty, if I can. Like a little bit like it's like more in an amp sim where it's like it's like. Ooh, did I? Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, it's already up. I want to turn up the saturation a little bit more, so I'm a little bit grittier. So I want to have to turn on the volume a little bit because the saturation goes up. It makes the volume go up too. But I want to mix this where I'm a little more gritty on this.
I'm in a riot, the devil won't be quiet. The frequency is trying to take me over, got to fight it. It's on
something like that, but I gotta turn it down now. But like, see that distortion? Like I'm adding saturation. It's like almost like an amp or like saturation, like a tube saturation. But let me do that and see what's up here.
I'm in a riot, the devil won't be quiet. The frequency is trying to take me over, got to fight it. It's on some Jekyll and Hyde, and the monster's trying to hide it. But I'm a demon hunter, slapping on some faded lighting. This is a magical realm, it's on my inside though. I keep on trying to explain, but you don't hear me though. They coming after my soul, I got a gang bang. I'm going fucking insane on my membrane. Battling every day, it's like
There we go. Yeah, now it sounds like some rock shit, you know? It's like the voice is like, it's got that rock vibe. I'm adding a bunch of saturation, so if I solo it, you hear it's like raspy as fuck now.
I'm in a riot, the devil won't be quiet. The frequency is trying to take me over.
Like I'm going through some broken circuits or some shit, you know? But like it's also the effect of, because like on this section, this is where I'm actually in that fight of the hero's journey where I'm fighting the dragon. And like, so I'm like in this other dimension, which is my inner self. And I'm like fighting my inner demons. And so, you know, I wanted to change the voice. So I'm like, oh, it's like this other dimension. I felt like it was too clean. Now I think it's better. I might have to hone it in a little bit more, but I think I just fixed that because it was bothering me. So let me go back a little bit, actually, because like, so you can feel it go back into that from the hook.
Like a candle dimly burning to ignite the flame, we must arise and take the hero's journey. I'm in a riot, the devil won't be quiet. The frequency is trying to take me over, got to fight it. It's on some Jekyll and Hyde, and the monster's trying to hide it. But
Yeah.
I'm a slapping on some faded lighting. This is a magical realm, it's on the inside though. I keep on trying to explain, but you don't hear me though. They coming after my soul, I got a gang bang. I'm
That's hard, dude.
insane on my membrane. Battling every day, it's like a virgin. There's something evil inside that's trying to murder me.
It made me sound instantly cooler. Like, way cooler. Because my rap has kind of like an old school vibe to it, the way I flow. But then adding that turned it into like this rap rock thing, which is probably an influence from Crazy Town. But anyways, now it turns, or like POD, or like that old alternative shit, rap rock, you know. And now it has a vibe where I go into this different place, and it's like, you know, I'm fighting the fucking demons, you know. Hell yeah, right? Or like Limp Bizkit, you know. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, that shit came out good. I like that. What I just did, see, this is why I'm listening to my songs over and over right now and like just going back and forth so I can just hone in and finalize the mix. So before I print them and do videos and put them out. That was it. Like that little rap part was bothering me. I'm like, I sound too clean and too, it just sounds kind of cheesy to me. And like adding that tube saturation, now it went from cheesy to like fucking cool. Like it was like, okay, this is dope. It's like rocked out a little bit, you know. I want to play it from the top again. That's fucking cool though. This is what I love about music, when you're basically just changing the tapestry and you're like, you know, you're painting different colors, or you're flipping it up. You're like trying to find that place where you're like, okay, this is the picture I wanted to portray. And it's fun because when you finally get it there, or at least close, it's like, fuck yeah, that's my shit. You know, that's what I wanted to express. Standard. FL, yeah. I'm using Cakewalk Sonar. I've been using this for over 20 years. I've used other programs, Ableton. I've never messed with FL, but I love this program. I love it, and I'm used to it, and I know how to work it. I know it in and out. Yeah. So. I used to beta test with them. And it's really good for mixing.
Go the right way, but I gotta do
What's up, Dread?
Dread self-destruction like your mind's a pathogen.
Cool name.
Crashing out until you're on a path again. Always trying to fight a monster. Till you realize you're the monster. Every day we fight a battle deep within. Learning what it truly means to be human. Whoa. Shadows after midnight, shining on them with their headlights. Symbolism of the demons in my soul. Find a higher frequency, reclaim control. Life is all about the learning. Living in a hero's journey. Trying to break the cycle of insanity. Yin and yang inside a realm of fantasy. Whoa.
EJ, oh yeah. I use Cool Edit. I remember I used to use Cool Edit. And just like put stuff together in that. I don't know if you remember Cool Edit. But before that I used a Tascam 4-track and an Ensoniq EPS 16 plus keyboard, sampling keyboard. Support computer and shit. And a Roland VSA-80 digital recorder. You probably know about it, or like, it was available for you, but yeah. Well, you know the MPC. I never was an MPC guy, but I used the same keyboard that Timbaland used to produce back in the day. That's how one of the ways I started. An ASR10 by Ensoniq. I'll type it in chat. Oops, I typed it wrong. ASR10. Are those synths not like Stranger Things? Like basically 80s Stranger Things? Like when I have this break happen, I use synth, and it's like this is the main one. I had multiple things going on, but I think this is the main one right here, the yellow one. Oh no, that's some I used a choir synth with also my vocals, but I think is this the one? No, this is the other choir. I used some choirs there, so they were like. And I used a ooh and a ah together and mixed them together. It's fucking crazy. And then I had, what is this the one? Hold on. Yeah, this is the fucking Stranger Things 80s shit that I found a synth in, I think it was a Reason Rack. It's frozen right now, so I can't bring it up, but I think it was Reason Rack where I found this sound. Not positive, though. But anyways, and then I played some chords with it, with the chords I wanted to play, and this is like the Stranger Things synth all day, dude. Like right here. It has a little bit of envelope to it, a little bit of movement. Like so, like then you hear that with the choirs together, You never seen what Reason Rack? Reason, there's a dog called Reason, and you can use it as a VST, and I use it as a VST because I have the subscription, so I can use all their stuff within Cakewalk Sonar as a VST, which is awesome because they have a bunch of like sounds and synths and shit and effects and stuff, so it's pretty cool. Oh, Stranger Things. Well, a big thing about Stranger Things, even if you haven't seen it, is they have this really cool analog music that's part of it because it's like it's set in the 80s, so they had all this analog sounding music in the 80s, and like this dude that did it, he had a bunch of analog gear and he made all these sounds. Like when you watch the show, when you hear the sounds, it's like wow, it's just like vintage. And I grew up in the 80s, like I was there, and like you hear the sound, it just has this fucking cool analog old school synthy sound to it the way he did it. And so this is very much like that, this synth. But let me play it with the choir so you can hear them together. The way I brought this, made this bridge with the chords that changed. You were born in the 80s, yeah. I was born in like 76, so I'm an old cat. And so I experienced the 80s, half of them, like from 9 years old on. Like I was right there. Basically, I was close to the age of those kids in Stranger Things, like when they were doing that, like that world. Like I was like, that was my age. So it like was crazy to hear the music of the music of the show is one of the fucking. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm keeping it fresh. Music makes me feel young and look a little younger, I think too. But Stranger Things, yeah, like it has that old vibe, and they played Dungeons and Dragons. When I was a kid, I played Dungeons and Dragons. I loved that shit. So yeah, music keeps you feeling good, man, feeling young for sure. Yeah. But anyways, I want to play this with the choirs. It just sounds like this fucking epic 80s shit, dude. And it goes into that part because it goes into the next section, which is another like a third verse, which is like only like 4 lines or 3 lines, whatever, 2 lines. But the cool thing is like also on top of that, vocally, I did like this kind of like seance, like almost like what do they call it when you're what like the religion, like the non-religion, like the Druids had, like the what do they call them? Not Druids, but like there was Druids in like in Europe and UK and stuff. But what is it? It's called what is that called when you basically kind of like worship the earth instead of like worship a god in the sky? It's called what the hell is that called? Why am I missing that right now? Let me think, or not think. Mourner. No. Like I'll think of it right now. What is it like? No, not Mormon. Not at all Mormon. No. But let me see. I can Google it and figure it out. 1 second. Pagan, like paganism, like like it was like this paganism, like it was like this old like Icelandic or like like when you watch the Vikings and it's like hey, or like also Middle Eastern, like they have that sound too. So I did this voice that was kind of like pagan old school like Viking slash mixed with like Middle Eastern like music vibe, and that's how I did my vocals on this. It was just like this very deep, like just cry out to in the universe kind of vibe, and so it sounds like this. Yeah, paganism, like that whole vibe. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, Wiccan. Oh, there you go. Wait, is that from World of Warcraft? But yeah, here we go. So when it goes into this part, you hear that vibe. If you actually hear that, I don't know if you can hear the lyrics, but at first I'm just doing a chant basically. It's like a pagan chant or like a Viking thing or whatever like that, just that vibe, or like a Middle Eastern, or like Yeah, like just like this, like, you know, this old school medieval or like pre-medieval like chant kind of thing. And what I'm actually saying there, I do it like a ah, but that whole ah thing is actually subtly the word I, because I'm talking about me, like I. And then like the next line you hear, I say, and I made it low in the mix on purpose, but I say I'm the monster. Like I realize that like through that whole battle I had in the rap, on this part I realized I'm the monster. I'm the one that I'm fighting. I'm fighting myself. And then I had that realization, and in the next two lines there's like looking at me on the inside, shining on it with the sunlight. Like I'm shining the sunlight into my soul, because I'm seeing what it is for real, and I'm understanding it. It's a hero's journey. And then it goes back into the lesson. It's like the chorus, which I forget the lyrics right now, but but that's literally like the way I put this together. Like there's reasons for everything I do, and if you like it or not, that's cool. But the reason I'm happy with it is because I painted the picture I wanted to paint. There was a reason I was doing everything on this. So it's just interesting how art works. The way it looks on screens is what happened in my head. What happens in my head? Word. Interesting, yeah. There's something evil inside that's trying to murder me. The sky is falling, man. Everything you can do is burning. This is a never-ending story called the hero's journey. I'm the monster. Looking at me on the inside, shining on it with the sunlight. Every moment is a wild eternity, recognizing that it's all a part of me. Chances all around us if we take it. Every day is what we make it. Yet so often it's just round and round we go, trying to fake it. There's a spark inside us yearning, like a candle dimly burning. To ignite the flame we must arise and take the hero's journey. And that's the song, man. I've never messed with drum and bass. I've done some other stuff lately. I've been doing like some like house and some deep house kind of vibe, with my own vibe, with my own style and my own take on it. But I've been doing like, here, let me bring something up. I've been doing deep house. I just did a song called Better Off Without You, and it starts with kind of a deep house vibe, and then it goes into like straight up synth pop, and then it goes back into deep house, and then at some point it breaks and like there's like a dubstep part, and then it goes back into the synth pop. And like it ends with the deep house kind of like slash like wobble bass and shit. It's fucking cool, man. I've been merging styles together and making my own thing with it. Let me load it up real quick, and I want to go to the restroom. Well, I have a lot of stuff to put out right now, but I can give you a link to my old stuff. But if you scroll down below my stream, you can see the music thing, and you can see all of my links to like the stuff I actually have out right now. And on the top is Avalon Funk Music Project, because that is actually what I'm working on right now, and I have like 5 songs that are about to come out. So this is a brand new thing. So you're catching me on a brand new project that I'm about to show the world. And there's only one song out right now. And there's a music video for it too, but it's called what the fuck is it called? So High, and it's Avalon Funk. But if you scroll down, you can see all the links to all my shit. But I'm gonna play this, and I'll be right back.
breaking my heart, slowly killing off the best me. Got me flatline, cardiac arrest me. Like the whole thing you were manifesting. I remember when you left me.
Yeah, you do. You got the backstage pass, absolutely. Okay, word. I think somebody else told me that as well.
I remember when you left me, breaking my heart, slowly killing off the best me. Got me flatline, cardiac arrest me. Like the whole thing you were manifesting. I remember when you left me.
All right, here comes the good part. I mean, to me it is. You ready? Here we go. A little bit of trap vibe, yeah. Here we go. Here comes Lance Jones, Skrillex. Here we go. And then it goes into deep house. And also, hold on that part, I actually did a tempo change, and you can barely hear it, but you can feel it, but you don't know it. But like before that part, it's the tempo of the song is 135, but a very good tempo for dubstep is 140. So I had it change up to 140 for that part, and then it drops back down into 135. But when the deep house kind of vibe comes in out of the dubstep, even though it slows back down to 135, because of the faster pace of the beat, it doesn't feel like the tempo changed. It almost feels like it almost got faster or like the same, and it's just a vibe, like just that quick tempo change in the song. So like if it's hard for you to see it, but like right now up here in the yellow, you probably can't see that. It says 135, and then in this part it switches to 140. That'll switch to 140, and then it'll go back to 135 because I did a tempo change, and I labeled it here. It says tempo change. So yeah, let's hear it again. See, it went a little bit faster here. And now it's back down to 135. And it goes back into the synth pop.
Better
just let the beat ride and did some ad libs. Some vocal ad libs on top of the beat.
Now I'm better, babe. Now I'm better, babe. Now I'm better, babe. Now I'm better off without you.
And then an 808. Just an 808 at the end. Just like, fuck it. Just vibing, man. Let me play this. Let me bring up this deep house song called "We Got the Music." Very. I did a deep house song, and I did it like classic deep house, and like maybe the sounds aren't exactly what like somebody that's been doing deep house forever they might listen to, and it's like, oh, that doesn't sound quite right. And I'm like, whatever. This is my art. This is how I did it, and it's called "We Got the Music." And I did my vocals on it, and I made my vocals sound like a sample from a record from the 70s or something. Like I kind of made them kind of, I don't know, kind of beat up and like not perfect sonically, but also the soul comes out like an old house track where it kind of sounds sampled or something. And it's a deep house song. It's called "We Got the Music." So yeah, I haven't messed with drum and bass, but I've done, and I've even for years, like back in the day, I did a bunch of EDM with like I worked with Tamara Keenan, the girl that sang with sang that song with for a song by Calvin Harris called "Angel on My Shoulder." I think that's what it's called, "Angel on My Shoulder" by Tamara Keenan. We worked on some stuff together. That was fun. She's a really cool girl, by the way. Really cool person. I worked with Brooke Hogan. I actually made an EDM song with Brooke Hogan. Actually, I think I'm going to find that right now after this one and see if I have a bounce down of it, because I want to play the song that I did with Hulk Hogan's daughter, Brooke Hogan. And I worked with Nick Hogan, too. I also worked with Maxim from Prodigy and did some shit with him. And I have an EDM track that I haven't released yet that also has Shifty on it from Crazy Town. And I want to put that out because it's like some totally underground shit. So I actually need to bring that up and do a new version of it where I make a new beat with it and like fix that and like put it out. Just like put it out underground. Like just like bam. Maxim of Prodigy, Shifty Shell Shock, Lance Jones. Because Maxim was at the studio, at the Black Eyed Peas studio, actually. Because Poet Named Life, I used to work with him on a bunch of stuff there. Poet Named Life is a dope-ass DJ and music producer and artist in general. Graffiti artist. And him and I were working on a lot of shit together. And he got Maxim from Prodigy to come and hang out. And Poet came out to me and whispered, he's like, dude, just like bring up a beat. Like, here's a beat. Take this flash drive and put this beat on. And then like just like get him to fucking do some vocals, because like I'm a vocal, like I was the vocal, they called me the chief vocal engineer and when I was there. And so I did it. At the right time I was like, hey Maxim, check out this beat. And he's like, all right, okay man, I'll check out the beat, man. You know, like he has a certain accent. That's not the accent, I think it was UK, I can't remember now, it's been a long time. But fucking cool dude. He's just real. It was just all about the music. It was like right up my alley. I was like, this is what it's easy to get along with people that are artists like that, because like all they care about is the art, you know? And so I heard it and I was like, yo man, just say something on it real quick. Just say something, you know, just like come up with something real quick. Let me record it. Come on, man. Let me do it. Come on. He's like, okay, man. You know, like I'll do that for you, you know? And I was like, what? Or like, yeah, I remember he has like an accent from somewhere else, not the UK. It's like I can't remember. I got to bring up him talking or something. But anyways, I recorded it, and you were in the video. I did some work with a German DJ called Mario Lopez. Work on a song called Angel Eyes. Wait, what the fuck? Am I reading this right? Huh. Okay. Well, interesting. And then that's cool. GJ called Mario Lopez and on a song called Angel Eyes. Oh, that's because I was mentioning Angel on My Shoulder with Tamara Keenan, but Mario Lopez, is he in the UK as well? Mario Lopez? I don't know Mario Lopez. Maybe I should, but I don't. It sounds familiar almost, but I'm not sure who it is. But anyways, I was working with Poet, and yeah, Maxim was there, and I ended up recording. And like Prodigy never did like collabs with anybody. Like they didn't do collabs. Like they just did their own thing, which is cool. But I got some vocals from him, and it's very simple. His vocals are simple, but his delivery and the way he said it is just fucking really good, dude. Like, hold on, and then like let me see if I can actually find it. But let me play this house music real quick. This is called We Got the Music, and then I'll try to find that, and you'll get an exclusive of a Maxim Shifty Shell Shock from Crazy Town / me behind the whole plan. And then Nick Hogan was the one that gave me the one that I have is a beat from Nick Hogan. So like that was a whole collab between Maxim, Shifty, myself, and Nick Hogan. I'll try to find it. But I was basically just the vocal guy, but then I also kind of put it all together and got everybody to do their thing. But here's a house track called "We Got the Music" that I just did. It's kind of a deep house thing. Germany, okay, gotcha. I've been to Germany like 3 times. I loved it. Germany's amazing. I went to Hamburg, I went to Berlin, and I went to Munich. I think those are the 3 towns. Yeah. An actor in the U.S. Oh, that's why I probably know him. Oh, that's why I know the Mario Lopez. Yeah, exactly. That's why it sounded familiar. Yep. Is that the dude that was in Hook? The dude that played Rufio in the movie Hook? I think it's him. I know that dude. I actually met that dude. I just forgot his name, but it sounded familiar.
We got the music.
Hanover. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, German named Lopez. Like what? Yeah, interesting. Anyways, hold on. Let me start this again. I want to actually listen to this and vibe with it. This shit is like simple as fuck, but I love this track. And I was saying it earlier, and I keep repeating it, but I'm gonna go to some after hours club shit in LA with my friend Thomas Van Muser, which is also a writer from the Black Eyed Peas, and a rapper, and he's the one that has the group Bro Shiggies. Anyways, I'm gonna go with him to some after hours because he was telling me about it. And I'm gonna film different clubs that I go to in the after hours in LA. I'm just gonna film whatever I see that's cool. I'm just gonna film shit, and then I'm gonna throw all that shit together and do some video editing and some effects and make a video for this song called "We Got the Music," and I'm gonna put it out like that. Saved by the Bell. Yep, that guy. Yeah, Slater. Yeah, there you go. That's the guy. Yep, that's the guy. Yep, that's his name. That's right. Yeah, I was thinking of somebody else. Saved by the Bell. Hell yeah, that's old school right there. Feels like after hours in the club at a deep house, like fucking rave. Everybody's dancing. Those pianos. Wouldn't it, dude? It's going to. I manifest that. This is going to go crazy in clubs somewhere.
There's some really crazy things going on. can't take away, no, 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 no. We got the music, we got the
And it's gonna break down. Let's make it break down. Not yet though. Let it ride. All right, here it comes. Here comes the drop. It's just simple, just drums. And then the kick drum goes to heaven because I took all the low frequencies out, and the kick drum goes to heaven right here. Watch. Goes to heaven. So the kick actually starts by coming out of heaven. The way I did this song, like the kick drum comes out of heaven. It's that classic 4 on the floor kick drum, which was the foundation for house music, you know, and EDM in general, 4 on the floor. And so it starts where the kick starts thin, then it gets big. So it's coming down from heaven, basically, is the whole vibe at least. And then I ended it where the kick went right back to like the spaceship that it came from. Heaven, spaceship, just like, you know, alien, whatever you want to call it. So the beginning is like, you know, it's thin and then it goes into a full kick because like it came down from a spaceship, basically, like right here. See, it's all thin, and then it gets thick, and here it comes. It arrives. Kick drum. Bam. And so at the end, it comes back. It goes back right back out. It's like okay, I'm going back to my spaceship. Right here. And also, music is in that same sample. Like that music vocal is in both of them. And it's just like it works. Right here. Music. And then in the beginning it says music, but then the kick is small and then it gets big. Oh no, I didn't do it at the right time. Hold on. Here we go. Like that. I'm gonna just let it play. I'll be right back. I gotta get something to drink.
crazy things going on in the world today, yeah. But we got something they can't take away, no, 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 no. We got the music,
Streets of Rage. Yeah, I don't know that. Hold on. Let me come back. Let me play those those bridge vocals like by themselves, so you can hear the texture I was using and making it like really distorted. But the We Got the Music part, I think I even put more, like I put tube saturation. I'm a big fan of tube saturation. But where's the bridge at? Vocal break. Here we go. Solo the vocals. And you just kind of hear the texture where it kind of sounded like a sample, and there was a lot of heavy delay. Let me see if these delays are going through the right bus so that you'll be able to hear it. Yeah, vocals. Okay, cool. A lot of heavy delay and reverb, and like a shit ton of EQ and whatchamacallit? Where's the EQ at? Did I put the EQ on the main one? I did some EQ on it, but like I don't know how I did it. But anyways, just the way it worked with the way I did the effects, it just kind of made it sound like a vocal sample. Like it's not me. It's like it's from a record in the 70s or something. Like I don't know. But here's how the vocals sound on the bridge.
there's some really crazy things going on in the world today, yeah. But we got something they can't take away, no, 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 no. We got the music,
And if you hear the We Got the Music, that's even more distortion on it. It's like it's more lo-fi. I kind of let on the bridge. I kind of let the vocals have a little edge to them. They're almost harsh, but I wanted it to be like that, where they were just kind of pushing out. Because in the mix it works. And then with the We Got the Music, it's supposed to be kind of more sitting in the mix, so there's more saturation on it. And I really wanted the We Got the Music was We Got the Music. I just don't want to sing loud right now, but that part is like, you know, it's really supposed to sound like a sample, like, and it's kind of like sitting in the mix. It's like I just sampled this, and this is how I made this whole song, is with that vocal sample. So you hear it.
no, no, no. We got the music, 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 music.
So like, yeah, and you're hearing some other stuff that's in the delays, but so it's a vibe. I'm gonna play it from the top again one more time, then I'm gonna, like, I don't know, see what else I want to fuck with on some music tonight. I might bring up that R&B song I'm working on right now called Throw It Away. Oh. There we go.
We got the music, 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 music.
God, I'm gonna play that again. I don't know why I love that intro. The way the bass, when the bass comes in, it's so simple. It's such just a regular deep house beat, and then it's just this like this bass tone that I found and I sculpted, and it's just the way I wanted it to sound, and it just sounds such a vibe. It just sucks you in, and then it stops, and you're like, wait, what's happening? And it goes, we got the music, and then those, you know, intense dum 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 dum, like comes in. It's just like bam. It's like a thunderstorm. Thor comes down and says, "We got the music, bitches." And on the chorus, it was a message. It's like there's a lot of crazy things going on in the world today, but we got something they can't take away. No, no, no. We got the music. And so it's like it's all about the music. It's like it's our superpower. Thor comes down and says, "Boom, we got the music," and like it's like the superpower where like no matter what happens, music is like our superpower, so we can continue on. I think there's a reason I used to play war drums and wars, like it's just like this music, the power of music, like rhythm, music, all that shit, frequencies. It's crazy. Everything is frequency. Exactly. You know what's up. Deep knowledge right there. Literally everything is frequencies. It's sound. It's music. Like existence is music. Exactly. It's actually scientifically true. Yeah, the Gaga theory.
We got the music. We got the music.
Come on, man. The way I made the delays different on parts, where it goes right after, and then sometimes it goes one measure later or one quarter note later. Subtle things like that,
We got the music.
See, now it's going right after the delay, but on the other one there was a quarter note space between. Change it up.
We got the music.
See, that's two of them. I did both of them there, so they overlap.
We got the music.
So they overlap. Two different delays overlap.
There's some really crazy things going on in the world today, yeah. But we got something they can't take away, no, 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 no. We got the music. We got the music. We got the music. We got the music.
I should have been a choir conductor.
We got the music.
I love those old school. I used an old stylus preset actually for those percussions. And then the kick goes to heaven there. We don't know that. But this stylus percussion that I use, it's just an old school stylus loop. I actually didn't freeze it yet, so I can bring it up. Where's that? When I go to edit, Desert Frog combo. It was like an old sound pack that I had with. It was just this this sound, and if you solo it, what I did with it, is it. Just an old school fucking just electronic drum beat type shit. Drum beat percussions. And then it has a fill here. You know? And the way I EQ'd it real thin, like you see the EQ here, I just took all like the everything out until the mids. And so if you hear that in the beat there, like it's just subtle and it's just like just a vibe though. It's just like got this old school vibe to it, and I was like, fuck it. I don't need to try to make anything different. This shit works. That's what thing cool about EDM, where you can just throw a loop in there and it'll be like, fuck it, that shit's dope. And you don't have to even make it by scratch. You're just like, you know, loops and shit. You just throw sounds together and like, bam, you got a song. So like over here when it drops, let me go to the drop, and then you can hear when the percussions come in. It's like, oh, that's a vibe. So now it's just the voice there echoing with a kick, a hi-hat, and a snare. That's it. No. And then here comes the percussion. And then just vibing, dude. The little fills. And then like goes away, and that's it. It's a vibe, man. It's a vibe. But I wanted to play another one for you. Dread came in here because like I'm a new streamer, so I don't get a whole lot of visitors. So when new people come in, I like to show what I'm working on right now, because I just have a bunch of songs I'm about to put out. So I like to share them and show you what I'm up to, and then you can tell me about yourself. And also, if you become a subscriber, by the way, I would be happy to play some of your music if you have some music to share. I do have a thing where you have to become subscriber, but I don't have it where you have to wait weekly to do it. Like if you're a subscriber as a new streamer right now, and then this might change later, but for now, if you subscribe, I would be glad to play some of your music, and I'll even give you my feedback on it. Or if you don't want my feedback, we can just play the music anyways. But I'm still gonna tell you how I feel about it. But I can even go in depth, like if you actually need, if you want to hear my ideas and stuff, I'll even say that or whatever. But I'm just saying, like, if you want to no music here, only AI stuff for stream. Oh, word, gotcha. Yeah, I'm not an AI guy, dude. I don't like to play AI stuff because I make music from scratch. Oh, there's my logo again. Avalon Funk. But I don't like to play AI stuff, so I appreciate you let me know that, because like I don't want to play any AI stuff. It's not a matter. I don't hate on it, like, and I've heard a lot of dope shit that the AI was made with AI, but it's just not what I do on my channel. That's all good. Yeah, I appreciate you understanding. Um, I'm not hating on it. It's just not my swag. So I don't get CR problems. What do you mean? What's CR problems? What does that mean? Why right now? Why do I not know what that means? Teach me, Yoda. What is CR problems? Customer relationship problems? Copyright. Oh, copyright problems. Yeah. Yeah, if you're using it for something, yeah, I have a friend that does that. He does puppets. He does really awesome art with making puppets, and he just showed me one recently where he had a drummer fucking drumming. Like he had puppet a band, and like he's been making music, and he's been getting real musicians to come in, or like at least the singer or something, and like record some stuff. But he's using AI to make some music for his shows, and like also, yeah, he won't get copyright problems because it's original stuff through AI. But he's been using it for that as a tool, and I'm like, I can't hate on that, man. You're making, it's like the first video I put on Avalon Funk, I used AI to generate some video, but then I got a lot of flack from it. People are just like, just don't use AI, man. Just don't use AI, which I actually agree, and I'm not gonna use it anymore, and I might even replace that video. But it's the same thing with him. Like I used AI to generate footage, but then I cut the footage up and I synced it to my song, and I did it my own way. So I synced it up. I just use it as an imagery of the sound, because like the audio, the music is my talent. I just use it to be able to portray it visually. And he's doing this opposite, where he's got this visual thing with his cool puppets that he makes and these animations he makes with them. But then he wants to have the music to it, so he uses AI to get the music, so he can show his art so he's just using it as a tool, and you do your lyrics, but then the tune is AI. Gotcha. Yeah, you do your lyrics. Okay, cool. So you input your words. Yep, gotcha. So you can like actually tell say what you're trying to say. Yeah. It's a thing, and people are having fun with it, and I'm not gonna hate on it, but I love the process of coming up with my own sounds, my ideas, my chords, making music like from, inspiration. And like AI is not that. Like, I mean, if you add your lyrics to it and like it creates something, you're like, hell yeah. Like I did that with video, like I said, and I was like, fuck, this is amazing. And I wrote paragraphs of uh instructions for the AI site that I used to make what I made. Like I had specific instructions, like from this part of the song to this part of the song, I want this scene to happen. And I told the story, and I gave it tons of prompts, and it did amazing. And then I cut them up and made my own thing. So it's cool. It's like it's a new kind of art, man. Like I can't fucking really hate on it, but it's not what my stream is about. My stream is about real music, or like I shouldn't say real music, but human created music. So yeah. Let me bring up this song real quick, and then I'm gonna go back to the R&B one I was working on. You had a motorbike crash and broke your fucking neck? Dude, I ride a motorbike. Knock on wood, I don't want that to happen to me. Shit. And you crushed your spine and broke both my arms, so can't play my guitar anymore? Oh my god. Oh, AI gives you an outlet so you can still like be creative? Dude, I get it though. No, I get it though, yeah. No, you're right, real music. Okay, yeah, word. Wow, that's a story, man. I'm sorry that happened to you, man. That sucks. So you can't play guitar at all, huh? Like you just have, like, it's like you just can't do it. Like it's like your body just won't let you do it because like you don't have the coordination, or like just or is it like if there's pain or something, like where you just can't play guitar anymore, huh? That sucks, dude. Gosh, man. That's well, I'm okay. So with AI for you, the way you're doing what you're doing, that makes me happy that because it's a tool for you to still be creative, even though your talent, like your ability, your skill was taken away from you because of that accident, but you're still able to be creative with it. Wow, man, that's profound, and that's a good way. That's why I don't completely hate on AI, because I can see it's an awesome tool, and it's I've used it, and it's fucking amazing. It's like it's absolutely the new technology. It's like fucking it's amazing. It's absolutely outstandingly amazing. And but in regards to your story, that's a good example of why it like a good way to use that amazing technology that we have now, so you can actually be creative even if life took away stuff that you used to use to be creative. That's incredible. So let me play this song. This song's called Alien Invasion. And it's going to be, I'm going to do a video with some coordinated alien costume dancing, because I grew up being a break dancer and a pop locker. So I can like, that's why I was doing that stuff earlier. Like I'm a pop lock. I can pop like really, like I can pop really well. So I'm going to do some choreograph with some alien costumes and shit, because this song's called Alien Invasion. And I got some ideas for like the video, and I'm going to put it together, but I'm getting ready to buy a drone so I can get some footage with my drone. It sure does help me be creative. Oh, you've heard Alien Invasion? Kid, you mean Young Skirt? I think maybe Young Skirt played it yesterday, or did I have somebody else play it? Well, let me play it anyways. Let's vibe. But like, who played it? I think I had no, it wasn't Young Skirt yesterday. He didn't play this one. I might have had somebody play it. I don't know. I was pretty buzzing last night, so I don't remember everything that happened. Kid Emotions. Oh, that's right. I think he did. Yeah. Yeah, Kid Emotions. That's right. I discovered him last night because ABAP brought me to him. That's right. Yeah. Kid was feeling it, dude. I'm new to that guy. I like him, and he had a good vibe. That's a cool cool that you remember, dude. That's really cool that you remember. Hell yeah. You fucked with me like that. That's what I'm talking about.
We came from outer space. We taking over all of the human race. We gonna show ya. Forget about your problems. We beaming down now. Welcome aboard.
This is Avalon Funk right here.
Flying high now. Transmitting frequencies through your solar system. Open your mind up. That is the mission. Proving your body, moving you to the rhythm. Feeling the beat now. You got the vision. Touchdown down to the ground. Beam from the sky, but you don't know how. We came to party. It's an alien invasion. Taking over your mind. All resistance is futile. We came to party. It's an alien invasion. Sound system up.
Whoa, I should do that and record that and use it in videos. Stuff like that. Just like zooming in and out like that to the beat.
And let your soul out. We gonna turn it up loud and boogie down, down. Transmitting frequencies through your
That's fucking cool.
Open your mind up. That is a mission. Proving your body, moving you to the rhythm. Feeling the beat now. You got the vision.
How cool is this?
We taking over your mind.
I could just literally do a video like this. Maybe I'll do that with that song that was AI. That's fucking awesome. I'm gonna do that. On the first one, I'm gonna do that and just put the lyrics in there. Oh, by the way, Dread, you can scroll down and go to the stickers, and you can do stickers on my stream. Like, look at this one. Watch, I want to take over the whole fucking thing. Watch. Let me pause it. I want to do this, and it takes over the whole thing. But you got to pay bits for that one, but I have some free ones. But it literally takes over my stream. But and like that one actually costs bits, but I might change it so you don't have to pay. But then I have my own original ones. If you go to if you scroll down, like watch here, let me bring my stream up on the stream. It's gonna look weird on OBS, I think. Let me see. Yeah, it looks weird, but so here's my stream. But if you scroll down, hold on, let me actually not minimize that, but close it. So here's my stream, right? And then if you scroll down, you can see this.
Wow.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and you can go to channel ones, and you can use mine. Exactly, dude. Like this one. I'm gonna put it over here. There we go. I'll put it right there. Slap sticker. Oh shit! You subscribed? Fuck yeah, bro. Thank you for that. Not expected. Always appreciated. And yeah, I have stream stickers, so you can. There's a lot of stuff in there you can fuck with. I think there's a lot of free stuff actually. I can use any of it for free because I'm the person. But all right, let's continue the song. I want to listen to the rest of it because it's getting ready to go into. Oh wait, hold on. This is the hook. Yeah. Yeah, Kid Emotions. What a cool name, dude. That dude's cool, man. I like that dude. I like his name too. Kid Emotions. Looking cool. I just discovered him last night. I didn't know about him. Them horns, though. Oh, he is? Yeah, he seems like a real G, dude. Exactly, man. Yeah, I was vibing with him last night. I remember, I forgot, but now you made me remember when you said Kid Emotions. Like, oh, now I remember. And he played this song because ABAP got me. He's like, yo, man, like, get this guy to play this song, bro. Like, you got to play some of your music for this guy. I was like, all right, and he didn't even know what song I was gonna play. I'm like, okay, play this one, because I was thought everybody kind of likes this because it's you know it's different, it's something different, but it also has a classic vibe to it. So yeah. He does. Yeah, no, I think he played something last night and it sounded like some old school fucking backpack hip hop. And I was like, yo, I fuck with this, man. Yeah, he played like a couple songs and they were like they had that old school like Wu-Tang slash Black Sheep kind of vibe to them. And I was like, okay, this shit's hot. I was feeling it, man. I remember. I actually got to go back and visit him and see what he's doing, man. Because like he's dope. Hell yeah, for sure. Me too. So let me go to this little R&B ditty I'm working on right now, and it's raw because I'm working on it, but it's called "Throw It Away," and this is my new song that I'm working on. It's like a totally R&B kind of vibe, but like very dreamy R&B. Like as far as the music goes and the beat, very dreamy R&B, and I use these African stomp drums, which it's not actual drums. It's like the stomps of feet and then stomps of the hands and snaps on some of the drum shit that I did, and then I added an 808 to it when it comes in and it drops. But it's just like some different shit. But it's dreamy and it's very R&B and it has a fucking I don't know. It's got a cool vibe to it. It's called "Throw It Away," and the vocals are kind of raw right now and like I'm still writing on them, but I got them in the mix right now, so they sound pretty good. So I can play it. Let me make sure my stream is working right real quick because like sometimes when I load different projects, there's driver conflicts. So let me check it real quick. Make sure I don't sound like a chipmunk or like Darth Vader's dad or something. Check 1 2. No, it's fine. Okay, cool. Here we go. It's called "Throw It Away."
Remember when we met up that first night? And ever since then, the feeling's so right. Don't know why your friends and family trip. Let's take it back to the night that we met. Just throw it away, baby. Just throw it away, yeah. No matter what all the haters might say, it's all about us. It's you and it's me. Just throw it away, baby. And all I wanna do is spend my nights with you. And all I think about better is you. That's all that I do.
That snap,
Yeah. You shouldn't be phased about all the shit they talk on us, baby. You know that you got me. I am your
I'm still
man,
writing on
and
this.
you are
The
my
vocals, the
lady.
lyrics.
Just throw it away. No
Yeah,
matter
exactly.
what all the haters might
Yep,
say,
exactly.
it's all about us.
I'll play the drums right now so I can hear it all.
Just
One second.
throw it.
So let me play the drums real quick so you can hear like the beginning drums there. It's like literally this sound pack I found with like different. It's called my friend gave me it with a big folder because we exchanged drum folders, so we both had we got we gave each other the one shots we had, because fuck it. And so he gave me this pack and I had this pack and it said African drum kit or some shit like that. And I was like, what is this? And I started listening to it. And it wasn't, I thought it was going to be like, drums, like African drums, but like there was some actual drums in there, but there was also these stomps. Like it was like feet stomping, hands clapping, snapping, but the way it sounded, like when it said African drum, it sounded like this, there was a vibe to it, the way it sounded. And so I used them. And I was like, I want to use these motherfuckers on this song. Like I first came up with that Rhodes part and then the arpeggio where it's like all dreamy and shit. And then I was like, okay, I need some drums to come in. And I started with these and this is how they sound. So you can hear the weird stompy kicky sound, and then you can hear the snaps, and you can also hear the claps and the way it sounds. It's just like it's really kind of basic almost, but I love how it sounds. So you got snaps and then claps. right there, and then like then the other drums that come in right here. So I had an 808, and then like some nice little crunchy snare. And then these little trap hats come in, like some trap hats, like this small, you know, almost like shakers, with an open hi-hat on them too. So it's like the hat's got like a like a little open hi-hat on there. And so yeah, that's how it comes in, man. And like it's just a vibe. I don't know, just vibing, just making shit, and you know, getting to a place where you're like, yeah, that's pretty cool, you know. It's fun. Yeah? Hell yeah, dude. I bet you did. Drums are awesome.
Remember when we met up that first night, and ever since then, the feeling's so right. Don't go while your friends and family trip. Let's take it back to the night that we met. Just throw it away, baby. Just
Man, I'm sorry about that.
away,
Yeah, that's crazy.
yeah.
Fuck.
No matter what all the haters might say, it's all about us.
I'm glad you have something where you can be creative, though.
Just throw it away, baby. And all I wanna do is spend my nights with you. And all I think about better is you.
And you can still hang out with other musicians and
That's
shit, you
all
know,
that
the
I
internet, especially.
do. Yeah. You shouldn't be
I wanna do
faced
some. I'm gonna do some nice little fucking harmonies on those parts, man. And I'm gonna do a higher one on there, and it's just gonna be on the yoo-hoo. So it's like right here.
Throw it away,
Oh wait, no, it's just the
baby.
part. Hold on, look. You know, it's over here. Here we go. So it's my like.
And all I wanna do is spend my nights with you. And all I think about better is you.
You know,
That's all that I do.
right here, and then you go.
Yeah.
Some little harmonies. Yep, harmony. Exactly. Yep. Like the hook has big layers already.
Just throw it away. No matter what all the haters might say, it's all about us. It's you and it's me. Just throw it away, baby. Just throw it away. No matter what all the haters might say, it's all about us. It's you and it's me. Just throw it away, baby. It's obvious they don't know what we got, girl. Just like that Prince song, we diamonds and pearls.
I gotta figure that out, but yeah. Some harmonies there too. No, thanks, man. Thank you. So I gotta write right there. I gotta write some shit, and like on that part, I'm gonna write some shit, and I'm gonna do some real R&B riffing shit here.
We diamonds and pearls. Just throw it away.
You know, I'm just gonna do
baby.
like that's just freestyle, and I'm like, you know, just hacking it, but I'm just gonna do some real like riffy R&B bluesy like fucking shit right there with some good you know what I mean? Just like some fucking jamming right there. I just gotta come up with the right lyrics and what I'm gonna say, and then I just gotta nail the riffs, and it's gonna be like bam. Soul. Yep. That's where I come from, man. I'm a soul singer. When people ask like, what do you, oh, you're a musician, what do you do? And I'm like, well, I sing and I produce, and I play a little bit of guitar and keys, and I know music theory, but I'm a singer, songwriter, producer, and but like my main thing is, as far as my instrument, I'm a soul singer. That's what I tell people. I'm a soul singer. That's even though I do some stuff that's very pop and I'm very influenced by Michael Jackson, really, when it comes down to it, as a singer, that's what I am. I'm a soul singer. So yeah, thanks, man. I'm glad that's how you described that. That's a big compliment, actually. Whether you meant to or not. I love soul, like feeling, you know.
Just throw it away, baby. Just throw it away, yeah.
So let me solo the vocals actually on the chorus so you can hear the harmonies I did. It's pretty raw right now, and like I might fix some things, but I kind of like the rawness of it, so I kind of don't want to fix it, but we'll see. Like I usually end up fixing a little bit or something, because there's little notes here and there that are kind of off when you hear a cappella, but in the mix it sounds good. But I'm still proud of it. Like I just threw this together I just wrote this shit last night and just like threw it together like whoop, and let's like stack the harmonies quickly, just like bam bam bam, harmony harmony harmony, whoop, there you go.
Just throw it away, baby. Just throw it away, yeah. Don't matter what all the haters might say, it's all about us. It's you and it's me. Just throw it away, baby. Just throw it away. Don't matter what all the haters might say, it's all about us. It's you and it's me. Just throw it away, baby.
Actually, it sounds pretty damn good to me. I don't even want to fucking fix it. Although I'm probably going to sing the lead. Like every time the hook comes in, it'll be me. I'll sing that a lead. I'll do a new recording for it. So I'm singing the lead. So they're different. You know, they're like slightly different or whatever. And I'll add some ad libs and shit too. But yeah, I think it actually sounds pretty good already. But like, the way it first started was these Rhodes. I was just fucking around on a keyboard and just playing some chords, and I came up with these chords. Thanks, man. That's cool. I'm glad that's dope. So these chords, just dreamy ass fucking chords, man. Nice Rhodes, you know. And then when it goes dun duh, that high note there, it was I purposely made it where it wasn't like. Because I had most of the notes kind of like late, so they have a like lazy feel to them. But that one, I purposely made it more on the grid, so it was like it sounds early compared to the rest of it, but it's actually perfectly in time with the rhythm. So it's intricate little things, even though it's just a simple loop that I did and then repeated it. There's actually a lot of movement in it, and like of course like making the staggered notes when you play the keys instead of it just being like all at once, like there's a staggeredness to it, like when you play a guitar chord and you go brrr, you know, the keys, same thing, like and so that last note, that ding, comes in on perfect grid. The rest of it's actually out of time. Like if I play the metronome, you can hear it. But like it feels right. It's just like it's something weird about it. Like when it makes it feel like kind of like a, once again, like a kind of a sample. Like it's like it sounds like I sampled this Rhodes from an old record or something. Cause like it just sounds like I didn't play that. Like I sampled that. Like it was like from some other old shit or something. I don't know. And then when the arps come in, they're like just like clean kind of, and they're like really dreamy, and it's like, what the fuck is this music, dude? You know? And then suddenly the voice just comes in with the African drums.
Remember when we met up that first night, and ever since then the feeling's so right. Don't know why your friends and family trip. Let's take it back to the night that we met. Just throw it away, baby. Just throw it away, yeah. No matter what all the haters might say, it's all about us. It's you and it's me. Just throw it away,
So that's that one. Yeah, man, I'm vibing. I'm vibing on shit. Got a vibe going. I'll actually be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom like right now. Be right back. And what was I gonna play now? Oh yeah, I didn't even know. I don't know. Oh, that's right. I wanted to find. Let me see if I can find this old fucking song I did with Brooke Hogan. I don't even know. The mix might sound pretty shitty, but let me see if I can find it. Like we did a few things, but because Nick Hogan, when I worked with Nick Hogan, Hulk Hogan's son, Nick Hogan. First of all, let me tell you a story. I was working at Stucha. I mean, I was making music there. I wasn't like working there, but like I did a lot of work with people, like a lot of production, creation. Let's not call it work. Let's call it I created. I created at Stucha, and this dude was hanging out, and they were like, oh, that's Nick, and I was like, all right. And so we were hanging out, and like I got to know Nick a little bit. Like I seen him around. I was like, okay, and I seen what he was doing. I was like, oh, that shit's dope. And then I showed him a little bit of what I was doing, and he's like, oh, that shit's dope. And we were vibing. And it was this dude Nick at the studio, and I didn't know who the fuck he was. I just knew that he was Nick that I met at the studio, and he loved this because he was like, "You didn't know who I was," and I love that because like when because he knew that it was genuine. I wasn't like, "Oh, that's that guy, that's cool," and like it was just like some dude I met, and we were vibing, and by the way, he lost his mind when I recorded the vocals for Maxim. He was a huge Prodigy fan growing up, so like he was like, "Oh my god!" Like he freaked out, and like, and I was like, "Yeah, I freaked out too," but like he really freaked out because it was like his idol. Like if you had an idol, like that would be Prodigy would be like on the top of his list of like musical idols. And anyways, so we were hanging out, and and then we started vibing and whatever on some music stuff, and I got a lot of stories actually, but anyways, he ended up reaching out to Brooke, and he's like, "Yo, Brooke, man, you got to meet this dude Lance." Like, because she'd worked with other people and do music and stuff. And she was like, "You got to meet the." He's like, "You got to meet Lance." And we actually almost, I think we almost hooked up, but now she has twins and she's married, whatever. But I think we almost actually had a little thing going on. But like I fucked up and not, I didn't pursue it. I didn't push it at all. I think maybe I was just trying to be professional because we were working on music in the studio or whatever. Probably lost an opportunity there because I think we would have been a pretty awesome couple. But she's happy and she's got some awesome children now. But anyways, blah blah blah. It doesn't matter. All that stuff is side shit, and it's probably just all in my head. But I do know that we did have some really fun musical moments, and we made some music together, and that was awesome. And I have a song here if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. It might be in the listen deep folder, or let me see. Home Brooke. I might just have to search my folder. No, I don't have a Brooke one. Okay, so maybe under Listen Deep. Let me see. Listen Deep was our EDM shit going on. Let me see. Brooke. No, I don't see it there either. Okay, so let me Google it real quick. I mean, not Google it, but Windows Explorer search it and see if I can find. If I just type her name, then I can probably find where I stored all this stuff. Because this is after. This was like 13 years ago. So but we made some dope shit. It feels like we were making stuff where that felt like it was not gonna be old like for a long time, because I don't know, there was a vibe there where it didn't feel like it was gonna it wasn't just like, you know, uh time period music or something. I don't know. But at least that's how it felt. Let me see here. I go to Projects Drive. I'm trying to search it right now and find this some of this Brooke stuff, and like hopefully find the one that I actually love that we did. Radio Drops, Brooke. No, I don't see it. Where? Oh, it might be on my other drive. Hold on. Let me see if I can turn it on. Because I took a lot of stuff off my drive, and that's all it's finding. So yeah, hold on. Let me get my external drive here going. Let me see if I have it actually open already. Samples drive. LG mobile USB. That's just my mobile USB. That's not. Wait, that might be it. Oh, I found a Brooke Hoban. Tears in my eyes. I think this is the song. And like the thing is, when I load this, it's probably not going to it's probably not going to load correctly, but I think I might have a bounce down of it, because like I might have to completely remix this, but I think I can maybe. Let me go to choose an app on your PC, and then go to Cakewalk, Sonar. There we go. I want to open it with the new version because it's wanting to open with my old version of Sonar. Well, let me see if this will work. It's probably gonna fuck up my sound on the stream, and then I'll have to fix it real quick. But let me go. Let me see if it works. Let me see. Sorry about the vape noise. I'd be vaping my ass off. I need to stop that shit. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Yeah, it fucked it up. Okay, 1 second. Oh, me too. I got that right here. Here's the regular vape, and here's the 420 vape, which is go ahead, 420. Cheers. Oh, by the way, I gotta mute myself now because it's going through. There we go. Cheers, brother. I want to hear some of your shit, man. Like you said, you're UK. Like, is there something I can hear? Like, oh, it's like you said, it's AI now. Gotcha, because that's the only way you can make it. All right, we'll have to vibe. Yeah, it's saying a bunch of plugins aren't used or they were replaced. But I do have a bounce down of this. So hold on, let me Yeah, okay, word. Well, cheers, man. I appreciate you like that, you know. Just because it's just like the what I'm doing with my stuff, but okay, so hold on. Let me. Oh, I have VSX on here already. What the fuck? I must have listened to this recently with with. That's crazy. I didn't even realize I brought this session up. Because I already have VSX on it. Okay, so now that's going to the bus one. Bus one's going to ADAT 1 and 2. I must have brought this up recently. Cool. And then let me make sure. Okay, now I gotta make this go to also to you guys so you can hear. You can hear it. Insert send 7 and 8. This should work. I subbed for the vibe, dude. Oh, thanks, man. Fuck yeah, dude. The vibe, baby. Let's go. We're just making music up in here, man. That's sick, dude. I appreciate you. I do want to hear some stuff from you, though. I don't know, man. But, I can tell you're musical and you get the vibe, so we're already chilling. But, here we go. Okay, so let me see how this sounds. It might sound like shit, but let me see if this is the song. Yeah, this is it. Damn, I had this loud as fuck. Oh, you can't hear it? Okay, hold on 1 second. I thought I sent it to bus one. Oh, yeah. 1 second. I gotta send it to the map. Oh, no, I know what to do. Because this is a bounce down. Okay, 1 second. I got you. The session goes through that, but like, which actually I should still have that. But okay, so this goes through bus one, so I gotta send this to you. Now you'll be able to hear it. Here you go. Yeah, this is a vibe. Me and her, we were vibing on some shit. This is very EDM. We did some. This is back in like 2014 or something. And we were vibing on some EDM shit back then. Now you can hear it, right? So that's Brooke Hogan. That's her voice, and I made her sound fucking amazing, in my humble opinion. But yeah, here we go. I want to put this song out, by the way. Right? Yeah, the mix is pretty weird. I'm gonna have to fix it, but it's pretty good still. I like it. Yeah. So hold on, let me pause it for a second. So like I'm gonna rewind a little bit. The way she sang on this hook, when she wrote it like we were working together, when she started singing it and stuff, I was listening to how the lyrics were, and I told Brooke, I said, hey, sing more like Tony Braxton on this. Like I want you to sound like My Heart Will Go, like, or not My Heart Will Go On, that's Celine Dion, but Unbreak My Heart by Tony Braxton. I want your voice to do that. Do the Tony Braxton thing. Can you do that? And she's like, yeah, I can do that. She's like, my mother, when I was growing up, told me that, like, she showed me a lot, like, her mom showed her a lot of old soul music and R&B, and she showed Brooke Tony Braxton, and she's like, your voice is very good for this style. And I was like, what? She's like, yeah, dude, I literally grew up on this shit. My mom, like, totally is like major influence. And I'm like, yeah, do that. Sound like fucking Unbreak My Heart, but with this melody, and sound kind of like Toni Braxton. And she's like, all right. And then when she sang it, I'm like, you fucking nailed. I didn't even have to coach her that much. I was just like, yeah, that's it. And she fucking nailed it, dude. Like, just, I mean, it was talent. I was like, damn, girl, okay. And Brooke also, she plays piano, and she's very talented, actually. A lot of people don't know this, but Brooke is very talented. Shout out to Brooke Hogan. But when you hear it right now, if you know Toni Braxton at all, when you hear this, you'll understand the relationship with this vibe that she brought into this, influence from another artist. You know, it's a beautiful thing. Here it comes. Hell yeah, dude. This fucking song is dope, actually. What the fuck? I need to put this out immediately. Damn. Her voice, I made her sound so fucking good, dude. It's very loungy, like lounge house, you know? Total lounge house. That's me, by the way. Oh yeah, yeah. When she did that, I said something, and it was in the recording on the mic when we were working. I think I have an old picture of us actually in the studio working together. But anyways, like you'll hear the little like a small a thin voice of a dude in the background going yup, 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 with like a delay on it, and it's panning back and forth. That's me. Like I heard it in the recording, and I'm like, I'm gonna use this, and she's like, fuck yeah. And so it's just a vibe. Like it's a dude just saying, yup, like I feel you. I hear what you're saying, you know. But he's also kind of saying like, yeah, you're nothing without me. We don't belong together. Like, bye, peace. It's like a cocky vibe. I don't know. It's a weird thing. But you'll hear me come in there in the background with her. Right here. And then it goes into this fucking thing right here, dude. It's crazy, bro. I gotta mix it a little bit more, but back into the Toni Braxton. I'm gonna mix it and make it slap a little bit more. There's a little bit more slap to it, where like it just kind of hits a little harder, but still chill. It's like a fucking 5-minute song, man. It's totally EDM. I was gonna split it 50-50 with her. 50%. We'll put it out. I'm gonna hit her up tomorrow. Like, come on, man. We killed it. I actually helped her with that word realm. This is fucking crazy, dude. I gotta fix the mix, I think, a little bit, but damn, it's already just really fire as fuck, man. It's like the way I did that at the end is like it's a sample style, and it's like whoa, you know. But I like it. I'm gonna play this again because fuck, man, I haven't heard this in a long time. It used to be my ringtone actually for a while, but I'm gonna hit up Brooke tomorrow, and I'm be like, yo, man, let me mix. I want to mix the song, and I'm gonna do it like with my current skills, like because this is like years later now, and I'm gonna mix the song where it's as good as it was but better, and we should put it out. Let's just fucking put it out. And I think she'll be like, fuck yeah. Little updating, just like, yeah, just a little more slap to it. It's all there, and I might not even replace any drums or any parts on the song. I just might EQ it a little bit different and then just make the drums come out. But I might do some overlap drums, whatever, I don't know. But it's still already fucking, it's already cool as fuck. Like, then the mix, I just feel like the mix is a little extreme, like it's like kind of crazy, but definitely yeah, get some vibes going on. But also there's a lot of stuff, especially there's sounds and stuff that are popping out too much too, where they're like, whoa, it's like, what the hell. So yeah, I just gotta get a little bit more crisp sound to it, and I need to like move the dynamics where it has nice bounce to it and movement, but it's not like there's not like the mix is not just like too crazy where it's just like whoa, like, you know, like certain stuff comes out in it and it's like it's just a little too much or a little too little. But overall, holy shit, I'm listening to this mix that I did years ago, and it's you know, we hadn't finalized this. This was never finalized, and it already sounds pretty fucking dope, dude. Like, and like her vocals and like her writing and the way we worked it in and the way I helped her make her vocals sound too, as you know, my vocal producer and a coach or whatever. Together as a team, I think we nailed it and made fucking a pretty dope song. I just gotta mix it right, and then we can put this shit out. And I'll probably hit up Beatport and try to put this out on Beatport. I actually have a lot of songs I'm about to submit to Beatport, because the thing about Beatport is they want it to be dance music, like EDM. And so I do have some tracks now, and this is one where I can start submitting to Beatport. I'm like, yeah, this Avalon Funk does have BPM. I don't do all BPM. I do R&B, BPM, hip hop influence, different things. I mean, I keep saying BPM, I mean EDM. And so EDM. So I got some songs I'm gonna actually, because I've never actually tried to put things out on Beatport, but I think I'm going to submit, because I think if I remember they review your stuff and make sure. But I'm gonna submit some things. I'm like, yo, I want to put this out, you know, and see if they'll let me put it out on Beatport, because I love the dance community, and people that really love dance, they listen to songs on Beatport, and so I want to get on Beatport. So let's hear this shit back again. Yeah, I gotta get more of a kick drum and then lower the bass. So it goes like boom, 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 boom. Still, that 80s ass bass sounds fucking sick though. It's just too loud and the mix isn't right there. It's nice. What the fuck did I do there? I did this some weird reverb fucking reverse shit right there, like on her vocal. It goes, it's like, it's crazy. I don't even remember what I did. That one, it's a reverse reverb. Okay, yeah. Yep. It's fucking dope. That's like barely halfway through the song right now. It's crazy. Some real EDM shit, really. Just fucking fire, dude. Like the keys with like the flange on them and shit. Crazy. It's like there's another verse. What the fuck? And it's called Tears in My Eyes. Wow. Wow. That's crazy, dude. That's a crazy track. I need to fucking put that out, dude. Seriously. Like, whatever. Like, what am I doing? What am I doing? Alright, let me save that. Okay, cool. Get that out ASAP. Yeah, I agree, man. Like, what the fuck? What am I doing, man? What am I doing? Yup. So what else am I got going on right now? Yeah. I got this song "Come My Way." I wrote this song 19 years ago, and I just remixed it and did some editing and some added some sounds here and there, like some 808 and some a little bit of like arpeggio, like synth stuff, and like just like subtle stuff, and remixed it, and not remixed by like changing the song, like making it a different song, but remixing, like actually just doing a new mix on it, engineering wise, and just got the sounds where, like what I'm about to do with that song we just heard, like I just like brought it back in, and I got the sounds to sound like, you know, better, like, and like I feel like this song came out really good. Like the vocals sound really soft and smooth. They're not harsh. The drums, like the old drums that I did, were really harsh, but now I feel like they're just like subtle and like, but then it has a lot of dynamics with the emotion of the song, and just the way it moves, and like there's like good little sections where like there's this little breakdown section that changes, and then there's like a bridge that changes, and I don't know. I think it came out pretty good, and I'm gonna put this out because my niece Sharon, she wanted me to do this for her birthday. She said, I was trying to get her a gift, and she's like, just put that song out that you made 19 years ago that I love. That was one of the reasons, because she met a dude, his name's Jimmy, some years ago, and they were talking and hanging out and whatever, and she's like, oh, let me show you, because like she loved this song for some reason, even back then she loved it, and she's like, let me show you my uncle, and he's like, what? So she played this song, the original version, which is very similar, but it's just the sound was different, and like a couple things missing from what I have now. But she played it for me, and she's like, "That's not your uncle." She's like, "Yeah, that's my Uncle Lance." He's like, "That." He's like, "No, he wouldn't believe it." So now he knows it was me, because like, you know, we ended up meeting, and like I even showed him, like he actually came on Twitch recently when I was doing this, and he saw the full session of the song, and he's like, "Oh my God, he made all of that. Like I get it now. Like it wasn't just him singing on it. Like he made the whole song. Like that was his shit." And it's called "Come My Way." It's a ballad, and it's a true story about a girl that I wanted to have a relationship with, but I didn't really say that. I was just like, I gave her the option of us just hooking up, and she took advantage of it, and it happened. We had some fun, but also it was like, it was sad because I actually would have been happy to have an actual relationship with her, but it didn't happen. But it was a cool thing that happened. And another cool thing that happened out of that is that after the whole experience, I came up with a song, an inspiration for the moment that we had, and this is the song. It's called "Come My Way."
Sometimes you run into somebody and there's something there, you know. You're not sure what the whole thing is, but it's something, you know. Ooh, when I met you, I was overwhelmed on a natural high. The way that you moved, the way that you looked at me with those heavenly eyes. So we got to talking, and you told me you were having problems with your man. Asked me what you should do, said to you softly as I held your hand. Baby, why you sad? Don't really know. Does he treat you wrong? Don't think so. Then baby, why you sad? Well, if you need to run, you can always come my way. 'Cause you don't have to be unhappy. You can always run away. If it's wrong, then it's not right, girl. Baby, you can always come my way. Isn't your love supposed to feel good? I don't wanna see you live this way. You don't have to be unhappy. Baby, you can always come my way. If you're feeling sad, need to run away. You can always come my way. Need to run away.
Interesting.
Already
Okay, yeah.
tell
Well,
you were
totally.
living a lie. You're still holding on.
Can't
'cause
argue
you
with that,
got a
man.
heart, thinking you can give it one more try. Now I ain't trying to tell you what to do, but I can tell you he ain't giving you the love that you need, baby. So what you wanna do? Baby, why you sad? Don't really know. Does he treat you wrong? Oh, baby, why you sad? Well, if you need to run, you can always, you can always, well, you can always come away. Be unhappy. You can always run away. You can always run away. If it's not right, girl, baby, you can always come my way, baby. I'm supposed to feel good. I don't wanna see you live this way. I don't wanna see you live this way. Be unhappy. Baby, you can always come my way. Just trying to tell you where I'm coming from. Don't have to be an only time hit and run. 'Cause when you come around, I can feel my heart beating, emotions preceding words I say to you. So baby, you know what I say is true. 'Cause whatever you do, you should know that you can always come. You don't have to be unhappy. You can always run away. You can always run if it's wrong and it's not right, girl. Baby, you can always come my way. Isn't love supposed to feel good? I don't wanna see you live this way. You don't have to be unhappy. Baby, you can always come my way. 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 All you gotta do. Come here, baby.
Come here, baby. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm happy with it, man. I think that one's about done. I gotta put that out. It feels right. The mix feels right. I I like that it's like there's a vibe where it's not like perfect, but I like that part of the vibe. But it's a lot better than the original. Like I think I did accomplish the mission of mixing it differently. So like now it's like I can I can absorb it and I'm like, okay, this is cool. This is cool. I want to bring back this Better Off Without You song that I was working on with the house and the shit, the dubstep. And I'm gonna go to the restroom while this is loading, and I'll be right back. And I'm gonna make a little drinky drink, and I'll be right back. Here we go. Be right back. Screen. All right. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. So I went to the restroom and also made a drink. So it took me a minute. Oh, but where's my phone? Hold on. I'm actually using I'm back. I'm using a second computer to stream. So I send capture card on a second computer, like so that like I have more resources for my audio on my main computer, and like if I'm playing video games, same thing, more resources. The computers at the same time. So all I'm doing is I'm sending all the stuff I have on my main computer out to the second computer. Through a video capture card one. Like I think I actually have it listed on here, but it's an AverMedia 4K gamer live or some shit like that. It's called. It's by Aver. It's not typical Elgato, and it's a PCI card slot, so it actually plugs right into the motherboard, and it's awesome. It's better than your USB type shit. But the cool thing is since it's a oh, okay, thank you. Let me close this. Check 127. Ooh, OBS crashed. Oh, there it goes. All right, let's see if it worked right though. Yeah, that was weird. Check 127. Yeah, when I closed my browser, it fixed it. So I think it was because I had my browser open with my stream and other streams, and so something was just happening where it was buggy, but now it's back. Let me see. Let me test that again. Check 1277. Check. Hey, everybody. Yep, that's me. Okay, cool. Let's play this song. I want to play this fucking new shit I got going on. And then yeah, maybe I'll call it soon as well, but we'll raid somebody. Actually, let's raid somebody now before Dina leaves, because I only have so many viewers and I want to have a gang of you know, a group of viewers when I raid somebody. So let's go ahead and raid somebody, and I'll be back tomorrow. Let me see who I'm gonna raid here. Ooh, I know exactly who I want to raid. Oh my god, yes. I actually wanted to watch this guy. End of Valorium. He's an awesome drummer from, I believe, Sweden. And he's fucking cool, man. He's a cool dude, and he, like, when I first found his stream, he was like saying, "What song would you like to hear?" And I was like, "Okay, can you play something to Michael Jackson?" And he's like, "I love Michael Jackson." And so he started playing songs to all these Michael Jackson songs that I love. Like, not even like regular songs, like B-side, like not B-sides, but like songs that, unless you're a big MJ fan, you wouldn't know them. And like I'm a big fan. I know all of Michael Jackson's songs. At least everything from Off the Wall to Prep to the latest that he ever did. Anyways, this guy, he's an awesome drummer, and he also drummed his ass off to Michael Jackson, but he's a big drum and bass guy. And his name is Enda Valorium. So let me go ahead and raid him. And let me make sure I typed it right. No, I wanna ver si make you Valorium. Let me see. Enda Valorium, right? 2 A's. Enda and V. Yeah, I got it right. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go ahead and raid over to him. Let me see if the raid works. No, it didn't work. This happened last time to me. Hold on one second. Raid. Let me try it one more time. Maybe I need a certain amount of hold on, let me go to his thing. There's something I always miss on this spelling. Indo. It's not Inda, it's Indo. That's what it is. It's not Inda, it's Indo. Here we go. I got it now. Okay, let's raid over. And also, by the way, I'm going to type in right now. Use the emotes if you can to like spam because they're custom emotes, and it just shows like, hey, we're coming in with Lance Jones and shit. Like it makes me look good. So help me out. Here we go. I'm gonna rate it up. And here's the emotes. Twitch. Right now, here we go. Those are the emotes. Spam those up if you can. Yeah. All right, so let me end stream. So I'm supposed to end stream, I believe, first, because then it makes it work. So stop streaming. Close YouTube. Close Firebot. And then I go back and see if it worked. Should work. When I go to his thing, let's see if it worked.